Once it goes into you, I'm gonna keep putting my leg into you and kicking you and your fucking Hitler buddy here. So the fuck.
All right, we cooking with gas. Let's see here. Hold up. You got a nice, this is probably one of the nicest Tacomas I've seen, dude. God knows how much this thing's worth. I need to quit counting people's pockets. These Tacomas, bro, these things run forever. I had a buddy that had one. This is back in like 2013, 14. And I'm like, dude, what you get? His was in decent shape, but I was like, bro, what you get this old truck for? You got money, why don't you get something else? He's like, do you not know how reliable these trucks are? I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like, oh, man. He said, look how much and see how much one of these damn things go for. And his was just a two-door. And I looked it up, and it was like $9,000, and his had like 300-something thousand miles. And I'm like, oh, shit. And his had a little bit of rust, the ding here and there, but this thing is in nice shape, bro. So my man here gave me permission to record this. And I always like to ask people, I don't assume shit, because some people might be like, I don't want nobody looking at my car. I don't want nobody getting my plate. Some people are a little paranoid, and I respect that. You need to be a little paranoid every now and then. But let's see here. Let me share this to my group. And I got to cut down on the videos. I've been spamming too many people. Too many groups, I mean. And I have not yet had a chance to go to the post office. Shout out to, what's his face? Rick, that package, I got to get it. I didn't get up here till it was too damn late. But hopefully I'll get this done. I'm sure this is mobile, even though this is not mobile. So, you know, these trucks. Now, the back window is a, what is it, 3-piece? And I feel like using the plotter is kind of a cop-out because somebody might not have a plotter. So I'm going to see, I'm going to hand cut this. And if I screw something up, I'll just plot it out. So this is how I would go about approaching this back window. I'm going to take, let's see, the Sharpie. And I'm going to get a scrap piece of film here. Is this 5%? Damn, there's this much on this roll? Why the hell did I throw this over there, bro? This is, shit. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Bro, this is still got like 20 feet on it. This is, what is it? SPF film, solar protective films. Company sent me, they hooked the brother up, dude. They sent me 2 100-foot rolls. And I need to make another video of this because they sent me 2 100-foot rolls, one of carbon and one of ceramic. I said, damn. But I told him, I was like, bro, I appreciate the, yeah, this is their carbon film, 631% IRR. I was like, I appreciate you sending me all this damn film, but I was like, the best way to actually test the film out is with the back window. So I was like, if you had to just, all you really had to do was send me, you know, 10 foot by like 36 or 40 inches. And, you know, I could have given you a more accurate review. I didn't need this much, like, thank you, but who the hell needs 200 feet of film as a sample? Super generous, but I'm like, y'all are giving this damn film away. Like, I don't know if you're aware of that, but in order to, the best way to quote unquote test, in my opinion, to test the film is with a, is like with the back window. Because cutting it out is not going to really, give you any idea on how good the film performs. You know, handling it, I mean, what else is there? To me, how the film shrinks is the best way to, quote, test the film out, is how it shrinks, right? All right, so with this, and this is just a rubber seal right here. I got a light somewhere that I could attach to this GoPro on my head, but it's so damn heavy. And it only stays on, even if I hook a external battery up to it, the damn light. Okay, so I'm gonna trace like a pattern out. Cause the old me, the way I would have got this pattern ready, this has got a rubber seal. I would have went on the outside, you know, with a light and cut all the way around here. But look, dude's got a sticker right here. I don't want to mess with that. I don't want to have to take his sticker off. You can't use glass aid in this situation. I guess I could put it on the outside here and use a marker. That's one way, right? Probably actually not a bad idea. Now that I'm looking at it. Actually, that's what I might do. Because I'm looking at it right here, and this seal is like the same as the inside. So I might do that. Instead of just straight taking the knife to the outside here. Because if you cut it, dude, you know, just cutting it doesn't necessarily mean you might have to make some little tweaks. So with the outside, I'm gonna take this film and I'm gonna make like a pattern with this and see if it's right. And you can use your bottom edge. I'm gonna use my bottom edge, and that'll be one less cut I have to make. Make sure I'm all the way past the corner here. There's the corner. Let's stick this in here. Liner facing me. Let's get this up here. I don't know why I sprayed all that damn water on it when I'm gonna use a marker. That was really stupid. So what I've come to understand is that if they got a rubber seal, I do not want to be cutting rubber seals, dude, unless I absolutely have to. So I'm gonna let that sit right there on that edge. I'm gonna lock it in place. It's not going nowhere. So there's your bottom cut right now, right there. I'm gonna wipe this off. So when I draw this marker on here, it will show. And I don't like using grease. Shout out to Brady Carver. I see that he uses those China markers. Those are cool, but you kind of got to push on there, dude. And I don't want to crease the film. They're like crowns, kind of, right? Like they work, but I feel like the Sharpies are softer. So I'm gonna use my finger and I'm gonna go right in this edge right here. So I'm gonna go right in the corner and just ride this bad boy down. Now the corner is gonna be the real fun part, is getting this this round corner, right? Because you don't want a jacked up looking corner. You want it to look good. So I'm gonna take this. Man, ain't that a bitch? All right, and where this is wet, it's already giving me shit. So I'm gonna run this all along this seal. Is this even showing up? Yeah, kind of. I should have got another Sharpie. I'm going all the way over here to this edge. All right, yeah, I can see it. Fingernail up and down. And this will be a mirror image of the other side. And then what I can do is pre-fit this on the inside. There's the pattern. I haven't used this mirror in a long ass time. This is probably not gonna show up in the video. So now the question is, do I go on the line, before the line, or after the line? You can always cut off more, but you can't add, film on. I think that line's right there. So I'm gonna go right here. Whack that off. The fun part's gonna be this top edge. Now this is really gonna test out your steady hand. That glass, that peel board, cutting board, whatever you want to call it, glass board, it's rippled. I can still cut straight on it. You don't have to believe me, but I can. But this one's flat. If you can cut on that rippled ass glass board, you can cut on anything flat. So now I'm gonna go after this line, right? Not before it, not on it, after it. So I'm gonna go right here. And also you could trim on the inside. You gotta get it in the light so you can see. I probably could have used a silver one now that I think about it. I think there's too much damn water on the film still. All right, so I can see it. All right. Now, I don't know if that corner on this is rounded off or if it's just squared off. So I'm gonna look. That is squared off. It's not round. Let's see back here. Yeah, that's not really rounded. See, that's rounded. This isn't really that rounded. Neither is the bottom. So the bottom's super rounded. This top isn't necessarily. To me, this looks like this swoops up too much. Let's see, there we go. I'm gonna whack off that corner. Come on, you prick. So these do take a little bit more time if you want to do it right, in my opinion. And I do want to do this right. I'm sure some of those Usain Bolt types tinters that like to tint cars in 30 seconds will probably already have the whole car cut out. Not me, player. I'm taking my, hey, I've never had a client tell me to hurry up, so why the hell should I? And if you have a client see you running around like a chicken with your head cut off, do you really think they're gonna have a high level of confidence? What's more impressive, how fast you got it done or how good it looks? I had an artist make a painting for me, and it took this individual like almost a year and a half, dude. And it turned out good. Now, the whole time I was like, could you hurt? Like, what's the status? Are you done yet? I'm impatient, right? I know I bugged the hell out of him. But it ended up looking good. What the hell did I do here? Did I really screw up that corner? Let's see here. Let me look. Maybe I messed up that line. I don't think I did. What's it look like right here? That looks smooth right there. Yeah, so. Let's see, try this one more for good time. God, I want to put a, man. Next thing I'm buying is a new GoPro. This thing, I don't know how I'm going to destroy it, but I'm going to do something earth-shattering. I'm going to do something so insane. If anybody knows where to get any dynamite at, please let me know, because I know where to get M80s. Maybe I just need to strap like 12 M80s to this damn Bluetooth, or this GoPro. It said something about Bluetooth not connected. My ass, dude. All right, so if this is right here. So this is already too big. So the outside is bigger than the inside, apparently. Like it's up there. This line is good. So I'm gonna have to do some trimming in here. So I guess the outside somehow is bigger than the inside of the pattern, the window. Just by a little bit though. So I'm gonna line it up, tack it down, and then trim off the fat. I don't know how, you would think that it would line up perfectly if it lines up with the outside. Gap, because the water's got to escape somewhere. Now it would be cool for there. I'm sure there's some people out there who could do these. I'm gonna have to watch some videos with no light gap, right? But this little bit, motherfucker, dude, where is my knife? This kind of reminds me of tinting a boat. I tinted a boat with Rod Chastain. Y'all don't know him, but he was a very skilled tinter around this area. He passed away a few months back. And this, like the way this seal is really, really small, that's how he would cut, that's how he would somehow like tuck it in, bro. Like he would take like a tri-edge and there'd be no light gaps on the boat. And I'm like, how the hell, super impressive, dude. See if I can do that. You take one of these and he would cut it like really gently on this, like it would be overlapping. He would overlap it like a centimeter. And he would like cut on this seal and tuck it in. There'd be no light gaps on a boat. I'm like, oh shit. So he would like go up. I wonder if I could do that with this. And go up with it. Almost like two staging. Go under here and tuck it in. Cause see, you've got like almost a ½ inch under here. I would just be afraid. And plus there's a ton of dirt under here, dude. Like you could clean it, but it'd be hard to get up in there. And then tucking it in the side here, like the sides and the bottom. I don't know how to do it at this point without creasing the hell out of something. Right? Like there is a seal here, but it's so fucking. Like I'd have to see somebody do it. So in the meantime, I'm just cutting right along this edge. See, it's hanging over. It's hanging off like a centimeter. Right? I don't know if anybody can see this. I need to get my phone. Now, it would be badass to have it tucked in, this seal, this super tight seal, but I'd have to see it done again. So I'm gonna take my knife. I might take this 30-degree blade, super sharp one. Hold down, and I'm gonna get right in this damn groove. I might actually use this. So once this pattern, this middle one's simple. All right, what the hell's that, a hair? Hold this down. Just a little bit of this blade out. And this is kind of like, reminds me of cutting flat glass. So this knife is in that seal, and this is holding it down. Because if it's raised up, it could make an uneven cut, and I'm just gonna go forward with this. See, shit, I can't even see a light gap. Nice. Nice. Now what's gonna be real fun is this damn corner over here. Again, being ambidextrous does come in handy, so if you're not, it'd be a good idea to become that. I'll push that right down in there. I got too much of that blade out. Right. Did that not cut it? I don't think I was in there. Son of a bitch. Or did I? No. I think I got it that time. No. How the hell did that not cut? I'm kind of afraid to push it in too deep. Maybe that got it. There. Cut it like 3 fucking times. Tear away. Now this corner here, dude, this is an awkward angle. Where's it hitting at? Let's see. Wish I had a light. I'm just going right in this. You got to be careful because if this is not the correct angle, not the right, but the correct angle, there's going to be a hell of a gaps. I'll push this down. And this kind of keeps the blade from going somewhere it shouldn't. But if you don't get right in that seal, dude, I'm sure there may be a better way to do this. I forgot, I would have done some research last night. Let's see, angle right there. I'd like to see one of these old school tinters who grew up on these approach this and learn a little tip or trick. See that? See how that's bumping up against that seal? When you go to install it, it's just gonna, it might go in there. See how it's coming back? It's hitting that seal. And the only way to get that out, I think, is to open this seal up. And this is even too thick, dude. So you're gonna need something even thinner. This might work. See, it's hitting that, it's hitting. It's bumping up against it. That's the problem. Don't want to cut the seals, man. Because even if you cut the seals, bro, it's not like there's a black border behind it. There's still going to be there's just glass behind it from my understanding. Well, okay. See, it's still not in there all the way. You'd have to open up this seal. Fuck. Now, I wonder if I could do the wire trick, dude. Shit, I just thought about that. Hold up. Could I get a wire in there? It had to be some thin-ass wire, bro. Well, I got the seal open. So I guess if you open up the seal right here, you could tuck the film in. Yeah, all right. This is how I used to do Toyota Camrys. I'd jam this bastard in here and just run it along. I guess that's how you do it. Okay. Yeah, that looks acceptable. All right. And there's a little part right there. Nice. Nice. So yeah. All right. Oh, that's good. Now it's just this bottom, dude. All this shit's in the way. And that little corner, dude, that's the one thing, the hardest part, and I want to look the best, is this little corner right here, bro. And it's gonna be a bitch to tuck that in, making that look good. Man, I'm about to get at an angle here, dude. But once you do all this, I'm gonna save this pattern. I'm gonna put this in like a folder. So I just got a little bit of that knife out, dude, just barely. How the fuck? I might have to grab some wire. This little corner, dude. So I want this to look good. All right, I got it down. There. I don't know if I could get all the way in there, dude. Like that. Let me peel this back. Let me peel back this onion. And once this pattern is made, you can just lay this over top of the film you're going to use, and then take a Sharpie on the liner side and just mark around it, dude, and just cut right on that Sharpie. This right here, that's the issue I got. There's a little bit left. So it's just, God, if I could get in there, let's see. This one thing's good, perfect to hold that down. It's like the perfect, this edge, this corner, this is the exact same shape as this glass, or this seal, window, whatever the hell. Come on, let me not bullshit around here. I feel like I'm a dentist right now. Hold that down. Cut up. Hold it down or it's gonna move. Fuck. I really need to switch hands here because the angle is off. I don't even think y'all can see this shit. All right. I think I got it. Now it's getting this thing off here. I don't really care if this edge gets jacked up because this is the pattern anyways, as long as I'll fix that later. I kind of could see it, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with it. I kind of see what this needs to. The indentions that I made, I think I see where to cut it out at. All right. Let me retract these blades so I don't end up in the fucking ER with 4 stitches again. Why'd I take all this shit with me? I'm gonna use that scrap right there, ceramic 5 for the windshields. I'm not, or excuse me, the front 2 windows. I'm not even worried about them. I could do those easy. You all should be able to do those easy. So right here, where I've been making little nicks, tighten it up. There she is, little spot right here. And I like this 30-degree blade, carbon. Come on, dude. I fucked up there. But I think this is him right there. That's him. And we'll see how that fits. If so, I'm gonna grab the other film and we're doing 20 on the back half. He wants it all to be 5. This says 20, but Solar Protective Films fucked up. I forgot to let them know that. They put 20% on the inside of this roll, but it's actually 5, dude. So I think they might need to work on getting their shit together a little bit when it comes to labeling. And that's just the truth, bro. I was like, why does this say 20? I almost fucked up and grabbed it. But yeah, they had the roll labeled 20, but it's actually 5. I didn't put that shit on there. So I see Solar Protective. The film's all right, it shrinks good. It kind of reminds me, and this is no disrespect. Hold up. Kind of reminds me of like how Rock Rose feels. Now I think I should whack off, let's see. For the final pattern, I need to whack off, shit, a little bit right here, because that's bumping up against that. That's perfect. Just a little bit right here at on this edge, like a fucking millimeter. The bottom here. It's just bumping up against it. I could tuck that in. Yeah, I could just tuck that in. So everything's good except this top part. That corner's even good too. Like I could tuck this, I could probably pull this up with my fingernail, dude. Yeah, look, I got my fingernail in there. That's why I keep long fingernails. Look at that. My fingernail's going right in that groove. I'm not even bullshitting. That's how long my fingernails are for a reason. Functional. Look at that. Look, I even got this out. What the hell's this? Rubber that I cut? Come on, fingernail. How the hell did I get? Let me try my pinky. Yeah, look at that pinky, player. You can sniff something with that, or you can open up a seal. Come on, bastard. I mean, there's nothing else I have that's this thin to get up in there. Use what God gave you. All right, fingernail did it. Ah, look at that, ain't that a bitch? It kind of hurts. Look, it's white way up here. I about ripped it off. You can only do that a few times before you end up really hurting. All right, I think this will work. And this little bubble right here, if it's trimmed down, like you could tuck it in, but if it was trimmed down just a little bit, you wouldn't have to tuck it in. All right, now how to get this without. And with this older type of vehicle, prep is the most important thing, I think, prepping it. I'm still gonna whack off a little bit. Well, no, actually, because if you whack off and you screw up, you can't add, well, you can't add more. So I'd rather tuck a little bit in, right? I'd rather tuck a little bit in than have a gap. What side is this? This is liner side. So I'm gonna do film side so I know which side is which. So this is for the right. Where's the 20 at, damn it? Fuck. Let me get my shit all the way together. Got any juice left? Silver Sharpie. I bought a whole pack of silver Sharpies for like $5 on Amazon. Where'd they go? Right there. 20. Where you at? That's it. No, it's 50. Maybe scraps. See, the thing about scraps is you don't know what brand it is if you use different brands like me. Some places see a lot of shops stick with one brand, not me. Let's see. I don't think I might have to shrink this, right? Fuck. Actually, I'll have that perfect edge if I just... Well, I could make the perfect edge with a flat edge. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll make my own perfect edge. That's really all I need. This is, whoa, precision window films. And again, this is just how I'm doing it. There's probably a better way. I could do that. I could use that plotter, but I ain't going to. You just sit your ass right there, bud. Look, that's just dying to roll off, isn't it? I'm playing with fire right now. That was some risky fucking shit I just did. All right. Well, if this is big enough to do both of them, I think so. Here's how I'm gonna rock and roll. Liner side facing me. Shit, well, hold up. Yeah, if it's liner side, because I'm about to mark on it. Oh, shit. I figured it don't matter. Yeah, it's big enough for both of them. Jaybird, where you at? Make sure this is stuck on here. It don't go nowhere and that it's dry. Yeah, I think solar protective films is all right. Times I've used it. It shrank well. It's like a 1.5 mil, I think. I just don't like how they labeled the shit wrong. How many other rolls are labeled wrong? Like they said we're gonna send you 2.5. I think that's what they said. Well, I just got. I don't think they asked me. I don't think they asked me for a roll. Told me what shade. Shit. I don't think that they told me the shade, and I don't remember asking for a shade. I just got a shade. They said, "You want some film?" Yeah, I'll try. And one of them was labeled wrong. It's kind of scary if you think about it. What am I doing, dude? I need to be marking this. So I'm just gonna mark around the outside. Bastard. Thought that was locked down. So I'm overlapping the opera music playing. I'm just gonna overlap the edge of the film, edge of the pattern and the film I'm using. Is this overkill? I'm about to throw this marker. Yes, it's taking way longer, but I'm in no damn hurry. Now we're cooking with gas. Is this a paint marker? No. It seems liquidy. Probably because it's not Sharpie brand. These fuckers can be like, I think it's like $2 a piece at Walmart. Screw that. So I went to Amazon. It seems liquidy, dude. And it has liquid shit. I'm sending these back. I don't care if they're worth $6. This is like liquid. Yeah, dude, this is some liquid bullshit. All right, don't get this brand. A-R-L-T-R. Don't do that. That sucks. Look at that. Just smears something. It's just liquid. All right. I'm whacking this off. And this needs to be right on the money. Fingernail coming in use right now. I sent so much shit back to Amazon. They know me on a first name basis at the UPS store. No bullshit. Look, it's smearing so damn bad. I don't even, man. Yeah. I should have just got the damn Sharpie brand. Cheap bastard. I'm no worse than the customer that wants a $400 tint job for $100. Sometimes you get what you pay for, sometimes you don't. All right, now here's gonna be the fun part, freehanding this. Especially with this bullshit. All right, here goes nothing. Do I need to soak this bastard in water or what? This is a fucking mess, dude. My tutorial videos always turn out with some shit. I had no idea that marker was gonna be trash. Like a water, it's like a water. like a colored marker or something like that. That's bullshit. Yeah, I could have just plotted them out and went like that, but to me, plotting it out's like with training wheels. You're not learning nothing. Like, what happens when that plotter shuts down on me? What happens then? I'm just gonna be up shit creek? No. I just want to get this edge right. This corner, I mean. That's all I want. It's just, don't you hate it when you cut something and it doesn't cut because you didn't break your shit off? And that just makes the cut worse, potentially. Let's see. All right, here we go. I can't cut it like that. Where's the fucking edge at? I think if this marker wasn't liquid like water, I could have just took the second pattern off, but no, it sucks. Can't see the edge. Who's sending me messages? There. So kind of freehanding it, kind of using this edge. That's the part I did want to cut into, so I'm gonna alter that a little bit. That edge that's bumping up against the seal. Shit. All right. I'm gonna pre-fit this to make sure this fits too when the time comes. And if I do shrink this, it's going to have to be sideways, which I'm probably gonna do. Wasn't so bad, right? There's one. What is that? Oh, it's all jacked up right there. Let me fix that. I like that this board's got the light. Come on, right here. No points. Where's my fucking precise knife? Right there. One little edge. And it's gonna be bumping up against something. That's all she wrote. Now, what I need to do this the other way. That way. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, I could use this edge as my flat edge, right? Or straight edge. That'll work. Right. I'm gonna hit this bottom. Right here. Yeah. Right. Right. Bloody right. Now the freehand motion. Let me use this one, I think, because it's more precise. There goes nothing. I like to hold my breath like a sniper, you know what I mean? That caffeine jitters probably don't help. And I'm kind of looking ahead like before the knife. Fuck, I went a little bit too big. I have to just tuck this fucker in. Damn. There is a little bit of overlap. I started right here. I'm gonna hit that one more time. Where's my foot? Yeah, I want it to be perfect. I know it's not going to be, but that being the goal, we might get somewhere close. Fuck yeah, bud. Right. I think I almost passed out. I'll write this down, not with this shit. I'm sending all these back. Don't ever get these Sharpies, they're trash. Get the Sharpie brand, don't be a cheap prick like me. 02. I'm gonna fix this. Actually, I need to cut away like that. Right. Hold up. Oh shit, this is the, where's the alcohol at? This is the film side. I gotta get this shit off. All right, those are ready to rock and roll. Now this, I'm gonna pre-fit them too, but the back middle window, I just turned down jobs away when my plotter goes down. How do you hand cut? What is a red dot? Just in case, what's up, Cracker Jack? You better be staying black. Who messaged me? Who called me? Mom, what do you want, Mom? I'm busy, Mom. She gonna call me and know I'm alive. Lay that. Jay-Bird, you give me the best advice I've heard all week just then. Jay-Bird, where you at? Hey, let me tell you what's really gonna be a bitch is cutting this out with this thing in the fucking way. Right? I guess you could do it on the outside like a gangster or just measure this shit. Let's see. Because you basically got 2 lines already cut out for you. If you use this, you got 1. Oh shit, I just lied. You got 1 line. 1 line, one, yeah. Fuck. I guess the only part that's gonna be gay is cutting this out. Like there's some room behind this, right? God, you've got like 2 millimeters right there. I want to use the plotter so bad and just say screw it. What time that dude get here? 12:30 or 1? No, it's only been an hour. It's 1. So it's been an hour. Am I gonna plot it like a piece of shit? No, we're gonna pretend my plotter broke down. Plotter's broke. It's not, but I'm gonna act like it. Plotter's out, boys. Plotter is no longer in service for the day. Let me walk around in another fucking circle. Damn it. Where's my measuring tape? Come on, dude. You ever get mad and just want to kick something for no reason? Where's my fucking measuring tape, bro? Dude, I just had it, man. Well, somebody's been messing with my shit. Man. Is it back here? What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna run this dude's fucking battery down. Holy shit. The bastard's been on for an hour. Measuring tape, where are you? Man. See, I'm spending 20 minutes looking for something that shouldn't be fucking having to be looked for. Dude, it goes right there, right here, right there. It's fucking not there. So let me just spend an hour looking for my fucking measuring tape. This is crazy, dude. Fucking right there. All right. So, we'll take some measurements. If you don't have a measuring tape, you steal one at Walmart. Just put it in your pocket, walk right out. Know that the police response time, hold up. So we're gonna leave a 1/8 of an inch gap. So 13.5 minus 1/4 inch. So it needs to be right at 12 3/4. No, that's too damn much. What is that? 13? So if it's at 13, we're good. Probably, yeah, 13 and 1/8. 13 and 1/8. All right, 13 and 1/8. You're not tucking shit in under here over there. So 13 and 1/8 by 10 1/4. 13 and 1/8, 10 1/4. 13 1/8, 10 1/4. Who the f is that? We'll shrink these bastards later. Brandon Hall, what you working on, player? Hey, Brandon Hall, did you already do those? I didn't get my phone so I can see the comments. I seen that you using that, putting that plotter to use, bro. I seen you said you got your vinyl sticker job for someplace. Was it what was it, a gas station or something? That's what's up, bro. He's taking that plotter and besides using it for just tint, he's using it for what it's for, right? Plotting out stickers for some, I think, gas station. And it's oh yeah, Brand Hall, I need to talk to you, bro, because today is the last day on my DigiCut prescription, and I'm switching to film and vinyl designs, right? FVD is for me today. So with that being said, I might have to get you to help me with the basics if you so choose. Who wants to be my friend? All right, I'll be your friend. Addison, can you shout out to my bald tinters, please? Shout out to my bald tinters. Hey, I'm sorry, but I'm never gonna be bald thanks to my grandpa, my uncle, my dad, pretty much every man on my dad's side and every man on my mom's side. I just got lucky. But Michael Jordan was bald, so people that are bald, you're still cool, right? Being bald is still cool. Shout out to all the bald tinters. Not my bald tinters, because I'm not part of that category. But if you're bald, you know, you look tough. Joe Rogan's bald. Whatever you think about that gangster. So being bald just makes you look more like a tough guy, right? But you gotta buy a lot of razors. You gotta buy a lot of shaving cream. What if you nick your head, now you're bleeding? That's one extra thing you got to do, every day, or you're going to have that 5 o'clock shadow on your whole head. I don't have those problems. But, you know, I hardly grew myself anyways. I haven't had a haircut since like 2014, it looks like. We said, what did we say? 10 and a half? Shit, 13 and a quarter. Was it 10 and a half? Sure, I was going to write it down, but I didn't. Procrastination. Everybody's got ADD these days. It's almost like if you don't have ADD, you're not part of the cool club. 10 and a half, 13 and a quarter. I hate it when someone's like, yeah, I got ADD. Okay, where'd you get diagnosed at? What do you mean? Shut up, dude. When I was 21 years old, 20? I was 20. I had to go to the University of Kentucky Department of Psychiatry. And those, wait, where's my factory edge? And now I had, for 3 hours, I had to, damn, that's loud in there, bro. Well, that sounds like some Star Wars shit. I don't like this top edge, dude. This is supposed to be a factory edge. Maybe, oh, I know what happened. I just dropped it on the ground, I think. What about this factory edge? Yeah, this factory edge is more gangster. Check your factory edges. Don't use a dumbass. What did I say? 10 and a quarter? Right? And then 10 and a half, 13 and a quarter. So if it's 13, I remember that one time Kevin Rogers told me I needed to get my plotter recalibrated. I was having those issues. I still don't know what happened with DigiCut with that Tahoe, that Z71. I don't know what happened. Man, this looks crooked, dude. I need anybody. I got like a level. All right. This is how I do it. 13, and you got a quarter right there. Boom, right on the money. Right? So here's your 13 and a quarter right here. You know what? Let's do this like real gentlemen. Wait, which side is this? Film side? Liner. Yeah, keep that right. 13 and a quarter, boom. Here's how you do it. The JC way. Right there, players. Look at that. Wait, is that, it still looks like it's not fucking straight, dude. I don't care at this point, fuck it. Oh, I broke my magnet. That super glue is bullshit. I should have used epoxy gel. I've learned that this super glue, where's it at? This stuff works for some stuff. This super glue gel, Loctite super glue gel, it's all right, but it's not sticking the metal as good as, in my opinion, as good as, like that Gorilla, you know. Gorilla, where's that Gorilla bullshit? I think I got more of this. Where is it, dude? That 5 minute? Man. Hey, I was looking for that earlier, that fucking tape. This shit. It's Gorilla Epoxy, sets in 5 minutes. That's good shit. All right, so we got our 13 1/4, right? Now we just need, first I'm gonna whack like 10 1/2. Yeah, so I'm gonna whack these sides off. Well, one side, right? There's our perfect. So all we need is 10 1/2. Right? This still looks uneven. All right, you know what? I don't care. 10 1/2. Hold up. Yeah. 10 1/2. So right there. Boom. All right. What's my angle looking like? Just on wide view? Or just super view? I gotta get this GoPro. I didn't get Jaden in here, man. I didn't get Jaden. He ain't out of school yet. I can't wait till his ass gets done with school. Because every time I got a car, his ass is in school. That I would like to. This just don't look right, bro. All right, fuck it. You know what? 10 1/2. Don't cut your thumb off. Is that not how we do it? Now what's gonna suck is that little middle shit. Right? So film side facing you. I don't know why I still got this roll of solar protective film just sitting there looking at me. Let me get that out of the way. What the hell, dude? 10 1/2. Oh. I forgot. There needs to be a little light gap. It's just not going up in there. Yeah, so damn, I need to whack off shit like a 1/2 inch, bro. Need to whack off. Man, all right. But, see, I knew this wasn't straight, man. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. How is this? Okay, no, that looks right. It's definitely not fucking flat. It's definitely not straight. Cause see, this, I knew it, bro. Fucking garbage. It was not even. Fuck. Well, I got that. Yeah, it was cockeyed. How the hell did that even happen, bro? So it needs to be not 10 1/2. It needs to be like 10. Where's it? I need like a level. I thought I could eyeball it. Clearly not. Is that straight? Is that, no. That was my problem. Stay down. Shit, this is alcohol. I keep. Stay down. It's a good thing I only got this one to do today. What the fuck did I hit? Great, I got water on this bastard. Or alcohol and water. Fuck. The problem was when I made that vertical cut. Who keeps calling me, dude? What, bro? Unless you're broke down the side of the road. Damn. I'm working, dude. Unless it's an emergency, I'm busy, dude. Shit, this is alcohol. I keep Fucking busy, bro. Got your live playing over the shop speakers. What's up? Hey, Addison. He said bald people are soft. Addison Tart. Hey, I see you got a dog in there. What kind of dog you got? See, I like people that are animal friendly. I like that. Animal lives matter. What's your dog's name, Addison? Hell yeah. There's a dog. Jaden's got a dog. Its name's, it's a little slut. Apparently it's been pregnant like 4 times. Her name's Harley Davidson. Not really Davidson, but Harley. Kind of like the car. I mean, shit, the bike. And she comes around here. That's why I got dog treats right there. 2 different types of dog treats and dog food, water. Every time I see the dog, it's like, it's panting. I'm like, dude, do you ever fucking feed this dog, give it water? Yeah. I saw it drinking water off the side of the street. I tried to give it clean water, wouldn't touch it. I said, man, it drinks water from the pond, he said. I'm like, bro, it's probably used to it by now because you didn't give it clean water. It runs around and follows you around all day. You act like it's human and it can get its own water. We had a talk. I'm not going to put all our business out there. Right, it'd be unchristian-like of me. But, and my middle name is Christian. That's where the JC comes from, if anybody actually gives a shit. Why did I go by JC? Well, for one reason, Jonathan is 3 syllables. Jonathan, depending on where you're from, it could be 4. Jonathan. So, and everybody spells it wrong. There's like 5 different ways to spell it. People kept fucking it up. J-O-H, no. J-O-N, yes. A-T-H-O-N, no. A-T-H-A-N, yes. I got tired of correcting people. Fuck it, just JC. Plus, it sounds cooler. Kind of like that dude off of NSYNC. Bye, 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 bye. Good looking dude. JC Chavez. And on the phone, they still fuck it up. What's your name? JC. Okay, Mr. Jason. Who? I'm sorry, what is it? It's JC. Yes, Jason. No, two letters, dude. JC. So they still can't get it right. So I should have stuck with Jonathan. If anybody ever thinks about getting a nickname, think about that before you go into it. 13 1/4. Hold up. No, it was, yeah, 13 1/4, because you can always whack off more. There's 13 1/4. Hey, Addison, what are y'all working on today? And where's your shop at? What's it called? I'm going to look you up. And I might call you one day acting like a customer and critique your sales pitch, check your prices out, and tell you what I think. And if you do a good job, you're going to get even, you know, if you do a bad job, and everybody knows what a bit, if you tell people that you have to, it's dealer recommended to put ceramic tint on the back window of a Charger, we're gonna have a big problem. Like, you're gonna have a big problem. His name's gonna be JC. And I don't know why some shops don't offer ceramic tint, bro, on older cars. Bro, this is a 2002. It's fucking 23 years old, bro. He wants ceramic tint. Flying window tint from Orlando, Florida, told me on the phone I wouldn't get ceramic tint on a 2011 Malibu. If it was me, bro, I wouldn't do it. That's what he fucking told me. He's like, yeah, there's no point in putting ceramic tint on that, man. Why not? You just talked yourself out of extra money. This is $450 for the sides and the back. Sides in the back, 50 for the strip. It's a $500 job, bro. You know how much carbon would be? 270, it'd be $325 in carbon. $325. Right? $320. So that's extra $175. I mean, the film costs me more, right? Ceramic costs a little bit more, but at the end of the day, you're still profiting more. It don't matter if it's a shit box or if it's brand new off the lot. If somebody wants to pay more to reject the heat, they want to pay more to reject the heat. I can't, and that shop had like 800 reviews in Orlando, Florida. Blew my mind. He actually talked me out of paying him more money. It's fucking, it's insane, dude. It blew my mind. He lied to me, said, yeah, the dealer recommended for those Chargers, you have to only use ceramic window tint only. And then he said, I wouldn't put ceramic tint, man. If it was me, yeah, I wouldn't put that on a, And I fucked myself again. Man, this is bullshit. All right, I got the sides right, but 10.5 was too much. Are you kidding me? What am I doing wrong here? I'm just gonna cut it in the fucking car, dude. At least the top edge. See, the sides are good, but there's a fucking, dude, how does that work? How does that work, dude? It's an inch short, half inch short. I thought 10.5 was too damn much. What did I do here? I thought 10.5, I just checked it. I thought, man, fuck it, you know what I mean? I'm about to just go nuts right now. I ain't got no more fucking film left. Besides that, what the hell did I do wrong here? People are gonna think I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna sound like RFK Jr. Did you see RFK? 10. So it needs to be 10.5. Son of a bitch. Yeah, RFK Jr. told people I wouldn't take medical advice from me if I was you. Dude, you're the Department of Health and what, something services? That's how I feel right now. Do not take window tinting advice from me. Don't do it. Or do it at your own risk. But no, I got it this time. Now do I have any more factory edges? You know what? Fuck it. I need to turn that TV all the way down in my fucking bathroom. Any of you gangsters out there got a TV in your bathroom so your customers can watch it when they're taking a shit? Also, out of respect, if it's quiet, like if you don't have the music going or the TV going or JC Tints going in your shop and your customer says, hey, where's your bathroom at? They got to do one of two things, or maybe three. Either they got to take a shit, they got to take a piss, or God knows what else they're doing in there. Doing something they shouldn't be. But regardless, if it's dead silent and you can hear turd droplets hit the water, if it's dead silent and you can hear farts, I don't know, maybe they're hungover from the night before and they're like, they got to puke. It's going to be embarrassing because they're going to know that they're puking in there from their, partying last night. Or if they ate bad food and they got diarrhea. They might not want you to hear that, bro. Yeah, they could turn the water on. That's what I used to do in the joint. All right, you take a dump, you turn the water on out of respect. Nobody wants to hear your butthole talking. Nobody wants to hear turd droplets splashing in the water. So out of respect, and plus they might want to sit down there for a minute. People want to play on their phone, check their Facebook, see how many likes they got on their latest posts, about the fucking picture they posted of what they ate this morning for breakfast, So the least you can do is give them total privacy. Just shutting the door is not enough. And everybody knows this. All right, so we're gonna make a cut down. So we got an extra ½ inch right here. Inch, what is that? 28, ½ inch. All right, so yeah, silence is loud. Silence is loud, right? For some people, I can handle the silence. If I hear somebody's turd droplets hit the water in there and it's silent, they're gonna know that I heard that. It's gonna make for them, they're gonna be embarrassed. I won't be, they will be. If it was me, I don't feel that embarrassment emotion. I got cured of that a long time ago. But they will, so have some respect for your customers. Think about putting a little computer monitor size TV, or put a 70-inch in there, flex. Some of y'all like to flex and show your shop off and shit. That's no different than a dude flexing his muscles at the gym. That's no different than a chick at the gym showing her gains, but she's really just showing her ass. We all see what's happening. She's got the tightest. She wears a size medium, but she got a size extra small leggings. We all know why. It's just showing off. And every time her phone goes off, or his phone goes off, it's like a little hit of dopamine just floods their brain. So now we rounded these corners off. What I'm gonna do, I wonder if some of those people that they post pictures of what they ate for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, if they got 0 likes, they got 0 comments, 0 engagement, do you think they would be at risk for depression? All right, so we got this right up here. 3rd time's the charm. And it's still. All right, yeah, that'll tuck in. That's perfect. Now the only problem is this thing, this bullshit right here. Now I'm gonna cut this. First I'm gonna lock this down. Dude, this roll of film is just in the way. I don't know why the hell it's still in here. I don't know why I haven't moved it. I've been in and out of this truck 12 times. And this has no use here. So I'm gonna lock this down. Don't have a knife, so now I gotta walk back out. All right. I wonder how you all would approach this. Here's how I'm going to. I'm gonna cut it in the car, which is harder to do. Not using the plotter, refuse. I still forgot the roll of film. Damn. All right. It's been an hour and a half. And I ain't even got nothing cut out besides 2 patterns. Right here. I'm pushing it in. Pause. And I'm inserting. And I'm going down. Micro cut right there. It's that black border right there. That's it. Now I'm gonna pull this back so I see where I need to go. I'm gonna lift this up. I'm doing the same thing right here. Inserting the blade at the corner of this black border. And I'm folding this film in because if you don't, it's gonna be uneven potentially. There's gonna be a gap. It needs to be no gaps. All right, it needs to be. I sound like an uneducated citizen of the United States. It needs to be no gap. What the hell's wrong with me? There does not need to be a gap. I can't stand improper punctuation. Fucking pisses me off, and I just did it. All right. So again, you're peeking up underneath the dress, folding it down, sticking the blade. Fuck me. All right, now we kind of see what, now I'm taking this roll of film with me. Like I said, dude never told me to hurry up. I told him it'd be about 2-3 hours. Probably should double that. 4 to 6 for, what am I doing with this? Shit. I'll figure that out later. I just got to put it somewhere. So, hold up. Did I do this on the fucking, is this the film side? Yeah, I was going to say. So there we go. We see where to cut out at. So I'm just going to go. That's how I'm doing it. You could have cut the whole thing out there, but you don't necessarily have to. So I'm going to go right around. Here. You gotta see what Addison's talking about. Addison, where you at? Ceramic Pro of Wilmington. Is that Wilmington, North Carolina? We were working on some PPF and Tint on Land Cruiser. Nice. Tundra and BMW X5. Damn, y'all are staying busy. Fuck, you hiring? Bro, this is the only one I've got today. Had one yesterday, and that was just by accident. Dude called me from Lexington about an hour away. Hispanic dude. Man, how's everybody so busy? And I know that there's some people that are busy in little bitty ass, small ass towns. There was somebody that made a post. I think it was mobile window tint. And I don't know if it was a humble flex, humble brag or what. But he said, yeah, $1,000 tit jobs are possible. We live in a town, our shop's in a town of only 26,000 people. And I know this one chick named Jennifer, she didn't want me to say too much, but she lives in, let's just say in or around Wisconsin. And that chick stays busy, and her population of her town's, dude, like under like 10,000. Ceramic Pro Wilmington, North Carolina. He's shrinking and installing a Tundra windshield, and I'm shrinking and installing a BMW X3 windshield. Tell Eric that bald people are minorities. Hey, hold up. See, now you're getting me in the middle of some shit right now. Bald people are, ooh. You know what? I'm going to fact check right now. Don't get me lying to him. I'm going to hop all the way over here on ChatGPT. See, I feel like I might be getting set up right now. I'm going to hop over here on ChatGPT. Window capture. All right. So see, I can't be saying lies. Are bald people, I'm going to say in the USA, minorities. Let's see here. I'll tell them whatever ChatGPT tells me. Are bald people in the USA minorities? That's an interesting question. Technically speaking, all right, we're getting to the technicality of it. Ah, shit, I'm out of energy. That's not good. Bald people are not classified as a legal minority group, but if you look at the numbers pure statistically, about 25 to 30% of men experience some level of balding by age 30, 50% by age 50. For women, noticeable hair loss is common, but still affects around 30 million women in the U.S. I think bald women are hot. Not really, just kidding. That was a lie. But they are still beautiful. There's a difference. Hot is not the same thing as beautiful. It's the same thing as pretty. It's the same thing as sexy. Right. Like Emily Ratajkowski, she's sexy. But Jennifer, what is her name? Jennifer Lopez, Salma Hayek, they are beautiful. It's different. Raw numbers, bald or balding people are a sizable group. Take that however you may. So I'm going to make sure that this fits. Okay, I'm just going to assume it fits. We got to start putting some tint on the car, dude. No more testing, no more, none of that. Just the shit's going on at this point. All right. Why did I not bring that with me? See, Addison's got me in the middle of, I don't want to get involved in anything too controversial. I've already got enough people looking for me, and not for a good reason. So I'm gonna splash this right here. Besides the number of people I've offended, besides the number of people I owe money to, besides the number of people whose, let's just say, their significant other and mine are a little bit more than friends, were friends, I'm gonna spray this down right here. Like I said, prep, you gotta prep everything. Pretend you're getting ready for a hot date, you know, besides washing your nuts, butts, and hold up, there's a little sand. You gotta perfume, you gotta brush your teeth, chew a pack of gum, you know, trim everywhere. No boogers in the nose. Nice prep. You gotta prep before the date. So pretend like every car you do, before you even stick the film on, you're prepping it for a hot date. For the most beautifulest person you've ever seen in your life. Because if you forget to do, let's say you forget to put on deodorant, but your outfit's nice, right? You did put on cologne, but all that's doing is adding smell good over stink. You can spray cologne on a pile of shit all you want. It's just you're gonna have two odors going through your nose now. It's not gonna make this stink go away. You brushed your teeth, but you forgot one thing, the deodorant. And you went somewhere where the AC wasn't, you know, at optimal level. You're not profusely sweating, but, you know, there's some perspiration. And you forgot to prep. You forgot your prep with the deodorant, so I don't do that. So we cleaned everything. And you know what? I'm going to put this on dry just because. Shout out to Mid-Mo Dents, Missouri. I saw that gangster. He put on quarter windows, little small patterns, dry. And just out of respect, I'm gonna clean off this damn door. I'm gonna wipe off this door right here. I was gonna air peel this, but I just hit an audible. I'm not gonna do that. So now, why are you putting it on dry? Because if you spray, it could agitate, from my understanding, it could agitate dust that's not on the glass but around it. It could knock it off. So I'm spraying away. Spraying that. And I'm not going to leave it on there for 4 hours just so that way, you know, the water rolls down from that's on the door panel. So I'm spraying the hell out of this. Since that's dry, right? Since this is dry, this needs to be extra wet, in my opinion. Like, as they say, the wetter the better, whoever they is. I may or may not have made that up. So, I'm going before this. Son of a bitch. I knew I did it the wrong fucking way. Man, did I really fucking do this? Fuck. How'd I do that? Did I cut it out on the film side? Man, this is gay, dude. Fuck. What'd I do? Yeah, I sure as fuck did. Damn it. Fuck. Motherfucker. I'm about to just say fucking plot it, dude. I'm pretty much done at this point. I'm pretty much fucking done. What side is this, dude? Son of a bitch. So this is fucked. Man. Ah. God. Fuck. Let me fuck up again. I turned the fucking thing off too. I left the damn screen on like an idiot. Well, good. Nobody saw that. It didn't happen. I don't know how that happened, dude. The cutout was not in the right place. Kind of remind me of, fuck, that pattern I plotted out with, how did I get that wrong, dude? It had to have been the clear liner facing me. That's where I fucked up. It wasn't the, fuck, here we go. Here, 4th time. Even the worst of us make mistakes, right? All right, so what the fuck, dude? This needs to be, so if this is the liner, this should have been down more, so it needs to be like this. All right, shit. I don't know how the hell that happened. Yeah, I do know how. I had the liner side facing me. Don't do that. This should be how not to do it. Retitled. I'll go back and change it later. How not to do it. Or do this backwards. I guess if somebody watches this video in reverse, like that movie Tint, how shit went like in reverse time, that's how you do it. Just watch this in reverse. All right. That top. Well, the good news is this is sticky, where I've got the adhesive facing me. So look, the fucking thing's sticking to the, right. But the point is being made that even anybody can screw up, right? Even a 4-year professional can instantly turn into an amateur. I'm about to send that dude a message. He's gonna come in here and see absolutely no film put on the glass and probably ask for his keys back. Huh. I could just lie to him and tell him I had a family emergency. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, if he goes back and watches, he's gonna be like, damn, this Negro really took his time. And I could use he's probably wishing, why the fuck, he's got a plotter right there. Why ain't he using it? He just wants to make a video and be cool. So now I gotta wait because this asshole wants to make a video. I think I'm gonna go live tonight with, what's his face? Cam. Is that the gangster's name? And I appreciate Rick inviting me on his live last night. I think it's cool that he was giving away some of them tools, man. I didn't catch the first 30 minutes of it. I was at Walmart riding around in a cart because that's how I roll. And I was trolling some people on Facebook, happened to see Rick Tallman live, and I'm like, ah, shit. I was gonna put it on my Google Calendar, but as you see, I get sidetracked easily. So, hold up, did I fuck up again? Wait a minute. No, I didn't. Film. So now where I put that on here, now there's probably dust particles, so I'm gonna prep this again. Squeegee the water off. Yeah, see, I wanna start with the hardest part first, which is, well, not necessarily the hardest, most time consuming part first. I do the sun strips last all the time. Like, see, look, there's not even a mirror I gotta take off. That mirror's attached at the top. So my goal is to get this back half out of the way. These, see I laid it on there like a gangster. These side windows aren't gonna be shit. Can hand cut these all day. The roll-ups, all right. Let's try this for the fifth time. Somehow watch this be fucking wrong. I'm gonna lay this at the bottom. Right. Carefully slide it over like a gangster. That's what should have happened first and second and third time. And it shouldn't be hitting nothing. Now I'm gonna make sure that this is in the right place. Make sure nothing's bumping up against anything. Now if I close this, there we go, we're good. All right, I gotta lock this down. This fucking soap solution is super soapy, super sudsy. Fuck, it's hitting again. Which I would rather be a little more soapy than not, because it gives you more time, in my opinion, to move it around. And hey, Addison, I think it's cool that y'all do PPF. That's where the fucking money's at, right? That's how you add a couple commas to your bank account. Since I have clearly mastered window tinting, and I do have a little background in vinyl wrapping, I heard PPF is harder, way harder. I read that on a YouTube comment yesterday when I was watching. I think it's Encore, PPF and Tint. That dude makes a lot of fucking good videos, a lot of good content. And I'm like, well, since I pretty much don't do shit, I don't have any kids, and I'm single by design, or that could be a lie. Probably just the truth is I can't keep a woman any longer than I can keep whoa, hold up. See, this is bumping up against. I'm gonna have to make some little adjustments here. Right here at the bottom, a little trim, and this is gonna be very sus. Just a little pinprick. What'd you call me? Just a little prick. And I'm gonna trim right around here. Reason being is it was bumping up against. There we go. I can live with that. Is that my best work? Arguably, possibly. Now, what I'm not gonna do is I'm not going to fucking install this one dry. Reason being, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to move this around. So I'm gonna use a scrub pad just to get it where these rubber seals are. Don't want to use a razor blade. Reason being is because I'm gonna get up in here. These rubber seals, I don't want to scratch the shit out of them. So we're scrubbing it. I'm gonna wrap this towel around my finger. Get all up in the crack, sort of like it, as if one was finishing up their bowel movement. There's a little rubber. All right, I got it. Spray. Now I'm gonna do the final squeegee with my little, I love these black turbos. This is probably my favorite baby squeegee, is this black turbo. And I know that I might have to do some tuck action. So I'm gonna get them tools. So this is the left side. This needs to go in my pocket. Where's the left side? These bastards right here. Which side is this? I don't want to bite that corner. So this is it. I was gonna shrink these, I'm not. I may come to regret that, but this glass is pretty flat. I'll peel it off here again, which I did clean off somewhat. Hey, look, I grabbed that with my, see, another reason, 497, why you should keep your fingernails long. Natural. Now, I was telling people, go to the Taiwanese or the Chinese, Japanese nail salon to get your nails, you know, French tip, but somebody may have reported back to me saying that those were too thick, so nothing's gonna beat a natural fingernail in terms of the thinness for all right, I'm just checking out my work over there. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start at the bottom right here and lay this bastard in. Start at the bottom. Now I know that there's a lip right here, so I'm gonna kind of burrito this up there. See how I kind of curved that in? Like a thug. Now I do understand that there may have to be some tuck action happening. Remember what I told you people about the fingernail? Watch this. So I'm gonna spray this. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna lock it down. I'm gonna go over just to get it to stay in place. And I'm gonna swipe that down. And now I'm coming back with the fingernail. I've opened it up and I'm squeegeeing right behind it with my, see how that works? Now you can use this. See that? Now that I've penetrated the seal, I'm going right behind it with the turbo. I think that's how Rod did that little baby light gap right there. Not happy with it, but it's literally like a 32nd of an inch. Now going forward, or not, that's like a 64th. Now going forward, I know that there can be zero, see how that laid down? Zero light gaps on these rubber seals. As long as they're not, now you know that 19, I don't know if anybody saw it or remembers that 1987 GMC Sierra that I failed, didn't do the best. Actually, I'll just say it. Let me just cut the bullshit. I did not a shitty job on. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. Did a shit job on live on camera for everyone and God to see. Was that my intention? No. And I thought a lot of stuff was gonna go away after it dried. Guess what? It didn't. And I looked at it out in the daylight and I was like, oh my God. And this is a show truck. You may have seen it in that video of me struggling to tint that, or just not to even tint, to lay down the film on the back window of that Firebird outside. This dude put a 6.0 engine in it, right? Custom exhaust, cam, headers, and all the man wanted was a good tint job. His neighbor, me, is known for being a pretty good tinter. Now, I sort of like Matt in the way, Matt Blackmer. He does not really specialize. I don't think he really does older vehicles like that because he said it's going to take him all day. So I have not seen him do that many older vehicles. When I linked up with Rod, oh yeah, that linked up by the way. So anyways, I did a shit job and I'm going to redo it is what I'm getting at. Did a shitty job because I saw it in the light and I was like, I said, bro, besides this part that when he takes it to shows and they're like, damn, everything looks good but the tint. Who did your tint? JC Tints. Look, I'm staying away from him. That's like the second reason. The number one reason, every time I look at that truck, it's kind of like whenever my mom came to see me on visitation when I was in prison. She's seeing me in my khaki outfit. You know, she knows that I'm getting ready to I'm going to get strip searched. They're going to ask me to squat, cough, and shine a flashlight up my asshole, make sure I don't have nothing. It's kind of embarrassing because I'm not proud of why I'm there, right? Non-violent drug charge. But, yeah, so I'm kind of ashamed of myself every time I see that truck. And so I told him, I said, bro, I got to redo that. I got to redo it for my reputation and for my self-respect. And I was honest with him. I'm like, bro, I thought it would end up, some shit was going to dry out. I couldn't even do the windshield. I couldn't, because the windshield is like this. It's got a rubber seal. There's no border. No border. Even this 2002 has a black border right there, but the windshield's like this with a rubber seal. And I'm like, gosh. So I cut it on the outside and it was still too big on the inside. So I guess what you're going to have to, and you know how much time it's going to take to pre-fit that on the inside after you shrink it? So you're going to have to shrink the whole windshield. I couldn't even do the windshield, so I left the strip on it. You know how embarrassed I was? And I want to be able to do it. I think I didn't shrink it good enough because I went to install it and there was just too many fingers. And I had to trim around it. And I'm like, God. So the way to do it, I think, is I saw, shout out to Mike Sanchez. He did a back window on a, like a 70s Firebird, like Smokey and the Bandit style. And and it was like that too. It was just a metal frame and then a rubber seal. And he shrunk it on the outside. Then he took the whole thing on the inside like he was going to install it. Basically kind of did install it. And then he cut it to fit perfectly. Then he took it. Well, he didn't install it with the liner off. He installed it like with the liner on, right? So it wasn't really installed like stuck on the glass. It was just like, kind of like what I was doing with here. I pre-fit it, meaning I kept the liner on and then installed it, but you can peel it right back off because it's not actually stuck to it. And so that's the way I think to do those windshields with the rubber seal. So that's what I would need to do to make sure it's gonna fit, like a test fit. So going forward, that's what I'm gonna do when it comes to rubber seals. Because I was kind of like, I want to be able to do it, dude. I don't want to live the rest of my life and call myself the best tinter around here. They'll say, yeah, JC was the best tinter when it came to newer vehicles. He fucking sucked on older vehicles. I don't want that to be my legacy. I want to be like Rod, where they said he could tint anything with a window on it. So I think he's got to get something else fixed on it. And I'm going to attack it again, and I'm going to get it right. I'm not going to stop till I do. Because if I get another one, I know exactly how to do it, with or without a plotter. Plotters just, man, people that rely on plotters, fucking, I pray for you. Oh shit, I sprayed that on here. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Like when people look at my work, and I think other, not all tinters are gonna look at it this way. Some tinters see tint as just a job, which that's okay. But to me, this is more than just a job, just a side hustle, just a whatever. This is like You know how Elon Musk lied to everyone and God on the Joe Rogan show and was proud to say he was top 5 video game player on some game called Diablo? Come to find out, he actually had other people using his account, making him look that good. But he was proud to say that he was that good. Some people have a sense of pride in their craft, some don't. You know, even when it comes to sports, some NBA players, they're cool with just sitting on the bench and getting a check. And there's nothing wrong with that. They may understand that they're just not good enough. Oh, we got a problem here. Fucking huge gap. I don't like that. Let's see. This might have to be recut. I can't. There's a little bit excess at the bottom. I think I whacked off too much at the top. I guess these aren't actually identical. So I'm gonna jam this in that seal. But even if I do shift this up, what's the seal gonna look like at the bottom? Oh, I still got a little bit of room, but I don't know if I got that much. I don't even know if this is on camera. Damn, this is tight, bro. There. And you don't have a lot. Wire trick probably would have came in handy here. Even if I did shift that up all the way, what's my light gap gonna look like at the bottom? Yeah, that's a fucking redo. Recut. You know what? Do I got enough over there? Yeah. Too much of a fucking gap. Don't like that. I could plot it out, but in the time it takes to plot it out, I don't know why the fuck I brought this in here with me. Need that and that. Why do I have 2 water bottles in here? So, I'm glad I kept this damn, I don't know how the hell that was that off, but it is. I got a little bit too knife happy. I did not pre-fit this one because I assumed it was already gonna fucking... See, that's what happens in real time. If you don't pre-fit it, you find out when it's too damn late. So which side is this? Film side. So, curve on the left, need to cut it out like this. So this is the film side. All right, spray. What are they talking about? PPF is harder. Hell yeah, that's what I heard, Addison. I heard PPF way harder. Let me ask you this, Addison. How long did it take you to get good at doing PPF where you were comfortable enough to do other people's cars? And second part of that question, do you bulk install or just use a plotter? Or does it just depend? Fuck, that was a loaded question. How long before you got good at it to where you could do other people's cars in a year or so? And do you bulk and plot? Or do you switch it up? Because I just want to see, I got okay after about 4 months. I felt confident enough to do other people's cars. It still took me forever. But what I learned is that, yeah, I thought PPF would be easier than just wrapping the car because you do it wet, right? You could move it around better and you don't have to take off so much shit. And when you wrap a whole car, right, you have to, you're doing a whole body color change. People don't just wrap, well, not as often, like do certain wraps. Like for PPF, some people might just do the mirrors, the fenders, and the hood, and the bumper. There's a lot of money in PPF. And I heard that's because it's harder to do. Fuck, I dipped down too fucking far right there. Damn it, if it hits that, it means I dipped down, son of a bitch. Let's see how bad that is. Ain't too bad. I could always leave, well, I guess I can't leave more at the bottom now since, we'll see how this is. If I have to fucking cut it again, I'll cut it again. But I think that'll be good. Because even if I have to tuck it in, I'm just going to do the fingernail thing again. And also, this corner needs to be more rounded than the other one. That other one was not a really rounded corner. This one needs to be. I saw that. I'm using a 60-degree blade right now. Fuck, I'm whacking off the son of a bitch. Well, if there's enough overlap, I can tuck it in, but I whacked off some of the actual pattern, which is not good. I guess I need to practice my freehand cut. How bad is that? Well, I'm gonna pre-fit the fucker and see where it go from there. I do know this needs to be rounded. This needs to be rounded. This definitely needs to be rounded. I think I should have used the damn 30-degree blade instead of 60 on that one. See how bad this is. If it's fucked up again, I might just plot it out because I don't want to keep this dude's car all day. After the third time, I'm plotting it just because I know it'll be right and I can practice this shit on my off time and not hold him up. Yeah, that was even fucking worse. The pattern, see, this just must be different, dude. Or I might have whacked off too much. Yeah, I can't do that. How is it so much at an angle? See, that's like a quarter inch right there. All right, fuck it, yeah. Plotter, here we go. Here we come. So this is the rear right. Well, shit. Shit. This is for the front two doors. Fuck! I would have thought they would have been identical, but I could tell by the corners that they're not after the fact. So that pattern, I guess, is... What if I cut it... Nah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to plot it out. Where's my shit? I'm going to plot two of them in case I fuck up. Now, I'm using the Sharpie. I'm not... I got shit everywhere. That's blood. That's fucking... So I'm gonna do this on the liners, the clear side, so that way. Actually, no, I might. Where this is so, like there's zero margin of error, and I don't want to keep this dude here all day. I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna use the blade on this one. Just because it's already been like an hour and a half and I got two patterns on. Like I could have it draw it on there and I could freehand it. But if I'm off just a little bit, it's a fucking redo. So I'm sticking the blade. It's one of the rare times, and just because I've had this dude's car for so damn, or his truck for so damn long. But I know now in the back of my mind, I'm gonna go to the junkyard and find one of these fuckers and practice on cutting out these back windows, because that's something I need to get better at. But I can't spend all day fucking with this dude's car practicing on his car or his truck. That's just rude. It's been too damn long. Shit, let me turn my force down. Let me make sure this is right. 36. a year of great quality, at least 6 months to be comfortable installing, but a year was the mark I got this, and it looked, man, yeah, that's about where I got. Took about a year to be comfortable. We kit cut, extend most of the cuts on the plotter, but bulk hood and or pieces we might have to have cuts for. Gotcha. Interesting. What is this? Right. Back slider. Hold up, before I do this. Yeah, that's about how it was for me with Tint. About 4 months, maybe 4 or 6 months, before I was like, okay, I can do other people's vehicle. But a year, and I was like, yeah, I'm that dude. And I'm curious to see how accurate this plotter pattern will be. This is DigiCut, by the way. Let's see. Well, this didn't cut this for shit. Maybe this blade's fucked up. Actually, I'm gonna leave the blade in there. See, before I'm cutting the whole thing out, I'm doing a test cut because I do not want to waste it. I'm gonna bump this up to 42. I'm gonna do a little triangle with a square around it. See, another problem is if your plotter's not dialed in, you don't have time to get it dialed in when you're working on somebody's shit. Because it might take you 2 hours to get it cutting correctly. If you don't really know how to do it, but I kind of do. I can get it dialed in pretty fucking quick. After fucking with it for hours and days, probably weeks worth of time. All right, that cut all the way through. I know my cutting strip is fucked. All right, so that's good. So this tells me right here, set, enter, turn the force down 1, and it should be good. Where am I at? I can still cut 2 out. We'll cut 1 more. Back slider. All right, plotter. Let's see what you got. Well, go fuck yourself. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I forgot. I thought it canceled tomorrow. Well, boys, I guess there is no plotter. Where's my knife? I forgot. I told him to cancel my shit. I thought that was at the end of the day. Nope, today, motherfucker. All right. Well, that ain't happening. Let's see. All right. Film and Vinyl Designs. Ready or not, here I come. So what I'm gonna do is find a spray. Dude, I had 4 spray bottles. Now I got 1 here. I had just grow legs and disappear. So what I'm gonna do is this. All right. Where's my other knife? Now it's get the shit done mode. Is this long enough? I keep bringing this fucking water bottle in here. I already got one. All right, so we're gonna have to get this right from right here. Where's a perfect edge? What is this? Film facing away. Okay, I can't. What the fuck am I doing trying to cut this on the outside? I'm retarded for real. Or cut this from the inside. I know I can't do that because that little thing in the way. What I can do is this. Even though the outside is a little bit bigger. I'm gonna overlap because I don't think that cut is straight. Lock it down. Silver Sharpie. Yeah, because trying to cut that on the inside, you can't get the top because of that damn, that lip. So, we'll do what we did. Son of a bitch. It's not gonna work. So I have to be right there. Yeah, because that little thing's in the fucking way. That test cut. Wait a minute, is this liner or? Don't want this the wrong way. Yeah, liner. All right. Once again. Damn, this is like a 1/4 inch thick. But the good news is that I see now how to tuck it in. If it is overlapping, I understand now. Bastard. Almost had it. All right. No more fucking around time. Over here. All right, all right, all right. Come on, Vic. Put your ass back where I got you. How'd you fall? All right, so I'm cutting on the outside of this stick. See, that's I've noticed if the Sharpie is too damn thick, you don't know whether to cut on the Sharpie line before it or after it. So I prefer the thinner. Fuck me. Thinner Sharpies. Tips. Those black ones are fine. I ordered them off of Temu, dude. Perfect. But they were like 20 cents a piece, if that maybe. I got like 30 or something of them. Now it's freehand. Then I might have to work on this corner or something. I don't know if that's gonna be right, but here we go. See what this shit looks like. Almost grabbed that damn bottle again. A lot of in and out. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put my pimpin' in it. All right, that's a shit ton of. Also, this don't have the little cover over, so that's why you can't see that top. That top looks good though. You see a little bit right there. So what I'm gonna do is tack. Whoops. How the fuck did that happen? I'll go up with this. There. Tack this on here. This is the pre-fit I was telling you about. Luke Martin, where you at? I ended up clipping this on how to pre-fit. Now I can make this an exact fit. I'm gonna break off this. I like this 30-degree blade for these uses. If you're careful, it will, whoops, if you're not careful, it will scratch the glass, but if you are, it'll help you out tremendously. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna push this down a little bit out. I'm just riding along in that damn groove. Where that tip is so pointy, it'll get right where it needs to be, I think. I'm gonna whack you off, player. Right, that's good. That's good. Now right here, from this top down, I'm gonna go like this. The angle matters tremendously. I'm gonna switch this up to right here. Kind of reminds me of doing flat glass. I think I said that before. Now I'm going to carefully chop this end off right here. All right. All that will tuck in. And I'll grab it by this little fucker. Let's see. Oh. Ah, my knee. Is that the alcohol? No. So that won't fix this corner. Just this little screw, this little thing right here will the whole thing up. So if this does not want to go in, the seal easy, that's gonna screw the whole party up. This right here. It's taken me 2 hours so far, holy shnikes. But all right, now we're ready to go. I'm not taking that with me. I would like to get faster at hand cutting, yeah, but you gotta crawl before you walk. And what I'm saying is, I don't see these rubber seals. I usually don't do vehicles this old that often. So when I do get the chance, now if dude was waiting right here, I would have just said fuck it and repaid for another month and put off getting film vinyl designs for another month. But he dropped this bad boy off. Not in a hurry. I'm not gonna keep it all day, and I don't have anybody. This is it for today as of right now. I've got a couple things going on tomorrow. Big job. I think is it the sides back and the full windshield? I don't think so. It might be. I think they're thinking about it. So, it's a truck. Oh, and I love trucks. Now, it's a new Dodge Ram. It's not one of these. These just take time. Dodge Ram's straightforward. See, the newer trucks, they don't have this rubber seal bullshit. It's just a black border, right? So you don't have to worry about tucking it in and fitting it two sides perfectly. You just cut it and just overlap it. It could have jagged, crackhead looking. And I'm gonna spray this on with water. It can have jagged ass edges as long as it's overlapped past the border, you're good. This one's different. It has to be cut to size and tucked in sometimes. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not doing. Am I retarded? Gotta peel this off. And now that I think about it, that plotted pattern, if it wasn't right, I would have had to do this anyways. If it was a little bit too small. That's the thing. If it's too big, you could always whack some off. But if it's too small, you're up that creek, bro. All right, same shit. Going in at the bottom. I don't have to worry about folding it over under this little thing. What the hell's here? All right. Is that a piece of fucking, man, little piece of rubber from where the seal got cut? Which means I gotta peel this bitch back. Come on. How the fuck did you even get in there? Right now it's trapped in no man's land. Well, I don't know where it went now. It's gone for good. All right, so I'm gonna tack this down. Anywhere it's bumping, I'm gonna come back to that with the old fingernail trick. I'm just gonna get the majority of this shit out. My trusty little buddy right here. There's that bastard. Is that it? It's on the outside. So the majority of that, okay, good. This water, I'm gonna soak this water up right here so it don't just go right back up in it. Fingernail trick right there. Gotcha. Fingernail trick right here again. Where's this? Open this up with the fingernail. Oh! Alright, you bastard. I'm gonna get you with this. Fuck the fingernail. There. There's a little bitty pubic hair thing right there that's fucking pissing me off. It's a little piece of the seal. There, I got it. And this thing. There. I think that's it. Now, move my attention over here. Yeah, if you use that fingernail trick, bro, or if you don't got fingernails, you could just use one of these and open up this seal, right? Lick it. I love licking it. Get up from behind there. Boom, it lays right in. That's how Rod did that boat. I remember now. That's exactly how Rod did that boat. It was like, fuck, that was last year we did that. It was last summer. Damn, that was a year ago. I remember because that's whenever I was having problems with Grandpa's old cough medicine. And I almost fucking, I think I had a couple heat strokes, no bullshit. I didn't know what was happening. Then if it was a heart attack, got real dizzy. Listen, don't drink and tit when it's hot. It's not a good idea. I don't see how guys do construction. They'll drink a beer on their break. Oh, it's hot. It's like, dude, I got super dehydrated. And yeah, I thought I was gonna pass out. My heart started racing. My vision got blurry. I couldn't even talk right. I couldn't even think. I didn't want to go to the hospital, but I had to just stop. It was like my blood pressure was stupid. I had to buy a blood pressure machine because I was like, I felt my pulse and it was like 160, hold up, 160 over 90. And I'm like, what is going on, bro? Well, you're fucking boozing too much. That's what's going on. So I had to put a stop to that shit. Not easy. All right, there's that rubber seal that was hidden. A little bit of it got cut. I think that's it for the back window. Only took me 2 hours. Not bad, right? I'm sure some of you gangsters out there can do it faster. Speed is not my priority right now. I'm gonna hit this one more time. Speed will come later. You gotta get your form right. Get your form right, bro. Steph Curry's quick release, he can shoot that three, bro. Or like a regular sharpshooter, like one of them old cowboys in the westerns. They had to get their form right before they could just like that real quick. So I'm getting my form right before I even worry about the speed. All right, I'm gonna leave that finger. All right, 2 hours. Oh, see, I used to get stressed out because I would see people like David Hokeisma, hauling ass. What's his face? John Wagner hauling ass. And I'm like, yeah, I need to get faster like them, bro. The more cars I do, faster I get paid. But dude, it's like, I got to take a step back. And I got to work on the technique before I even think about speed. Oh, great, it's got these fuckers in the way. What I'm gonna do, especially where this is older, what I encourage anybody to do, I haven't looked at the comments and I wonder if anybody said anything. What I encourage anybody to do, especially on older rides, these seals are actually pretty good shape, but I'm still gonna hit it. You can tape them off, but what I've noticed is that tightens the area you have to tuck the film in. Now these aren't tight seals, but on some vehicles like your Audis, tomato, German cars in general, they're super tight. So adding a layer of tape in there, dude, is just gonna make it even more of a nightmare to try to slide it in, whether you're bottom loading or two staging. So I just clean these bastards off. Should have started, look at that black. That could have been dirt, dust, particles, debris. So my thing is, if you clean them and then hit it with the dry part of the tail, you can see it clean. I don't see why you need to tape it. You can't do, I don't think you can do that with the felt though. I've heard of some psychopaths spraying hairspray. What do you think a customer would say if you sprayed hairspray on their seals? They saw you do that shit. I'm not saying it don't work, but you're going to have to explain yourself. You're going to have to explain yourself, partner. Trust me, I'm a professional. It's really all you got to tell them and hope they believe you. Or people that think they're gangster and take a torch. Hold up. See how this curves all the way down in here? This tells me you might want to start that cut, like right here. Damn, that far? Let's see if I roll this down to right, well, maybe right there. Yeah. Be careful how much you shift it over too. Because if it's going past that, I'd probably start the cut. Yeah, you're gonna have to because of this thing anyways. Right there. All right. Yeah, that's what I'll do. 20% where you at? Wipe this off. Anywhere it's gonna touch. Now these rain guards, God. I'm gonna throw this away where all that shit got on there, because even if you put that in the washer, all it's gonna do is move that around to, it might get filtered out, but most likely it's gonna move it around to another piece of film. Or another rag. What's wrong with me, dude? That don't need to be over here. What's going on this side of the street? Might as well just exit out of that completely. All right. Is this, fuck, where's 20? Now this is 20 inches. So you have to be dead on if you want to double this, I think. Yeah, you have to be dead on. Shit. What should I do here? I could just measure out 40 and then cut it right down the middle. That's what I might do. Fuck. Or I could go like that and do 40. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it sideways like that. What is this, liner? Am I gonna Sharpie this? Yeah. So I'm double cutting with a Sharpie. I do the liner away from me first. Dude, where's my knife at, bro? Liner away from me. Especially where this shit's in the way. Spray a shit ton of water. Liner towards me. All right. I've been using that Sharpie method lately. A lot. A lot. See, fuck. This is why I like 24-inch rolls. I ordered some more 24-inch rolls because just maneuvering around these bastards when they're 40 inches just sucks, dude. Look at this shit. Just wants to crease and shit. I mean, I can, but it just sucks. This liner side towards me. Yeah. There. Come on. Man, I'm trying to be careful. All right. Put 20 right there. Get you out of the way. I think that's on the TV. All right. That big finger right there just waiting to get creased. All right, with this bastard in the way, I'm gonna cut some of this fat off. You know what? Open. I'm gonna bring this whole situation over here, move you back there. Lock that down. There. I'm gonna trim off all this fat. It's just in the damn way. Look at all that waste. It makes me sad. Right there. Now, Sharpie time. I'm gonna wipe off anywhere that might be wet to keep my Sharpie from wanting to just totally fucking piss me off by drying up like some old lady's You know what I'm saying? Here we go. See how that wants to shaft you? It just wants to fall down like that? This is why I hate these fucking things, dude. Hate them. Sometimes I just rip them off. All right, I'm putting my finger in there, pinching it, and I'm riding it down. And I'm going up. Same thing on this side. Up and then down, right in that groove. As far as I can go. I'm gonna move this off and kind of rotate it. Stay up there, dude. What the hell, man? I'm just gonna go straight down with this. I'm gonna fold that in. Try not to crease it too bad. And then the bottom, look at that, bottom edge. And I'll connect those dots. Oh, let me get in the corner right here. So yeah, I am pushing, but not creasing at the same time. Right. Now, to me, this is just the easiest way for me. Roll these bastards down. Get this off. What is this hitting, dude? Take a deep breath. There. Hitting this with water. I'm gonna take this, my Blue Max. I love the Blue Max. They're only $8-9 a piece. And on top of all that, they can be your all-in-one. Your AIO. Some people got a cleaning squeegee, some people got installation squeegee. Hey, whatever floats your boat, whatever works for you. And yeah, this sounds like I'm crinkling the hell out of it, I'm really not. And the part that is getting crinkles get cut off anyways. Now this, I hope it's still sharp enough. We'll find out. Right here at the very corner, I'm using my fingernail to feel the edge. Now this corner, for me, is the roughest part. I'm sticking it above it, and I'm pressing down on the edge of the glass. Holding it down, the film to the glass, because if it starts to come up, it's gonna fuck the cut up. Just riding it. Because if you don't hold it on the glass with your other hand, your finger, if it lifts off, it's not gonna be even. And I'm holding this the Mauricio style. Shout out to Mauricio Choppa. He's got me holding the blade this way. I feel like when you go around that curve, it's easier than the way I was holding it. That's why you got to watch other YouTubers, other tinters. You might learn something new that might help you out. You might find a method that's better than your method you've been using. Back up. Tear away. Right. Now I'll take this whole party with me. Is there a knife over there? Fuck it, I got my, roll your ass up. I'm probably gonna kill this dude's battery. So I got a jump box. Holla at you, boy. Going over here on this side of the street. What is this? This needs to be in my filing cabinet, right there. So I'm gonna cut these sides. I don't know how much I'm gonna tuck in. So I'm gonna take another walk over there on the wild side, and I don't know how much I'm gonna tuck in on the bottom. How do you find out how much to tuck in? Here's how I do it. I stick this in here, put my finger right at the edge. I got an inch right there. Got an inch, so I'm gonna do about a 1/4 inch on each side. And the seal right where I marked that is right here. And the seal is right there, so I'm just gonna go a 1/4 inch under that. Maybe a 1/2 inch. That's all you gotta figure out. Right. So, a 1/4 inch past this. So just barely past this line. I mean, I'm talking about just barely. Straight down. And you can freehand it if you want to, if you're that gangster. And this, where this curves, this is kind of gay, dude. I might have to pre-fit this shit. I might have to freehand this. Well, we know we got a 1/2 inch to tuck in, so we're gonna have to connect these dots too. But where this is kind of like frameless, I'm gonna freehand the rest of this because this is getting tucked in. So I'm just gonna go about a 1/2 inch under here. Well, fuck, I'm at 1 inch now. Don't need that much. Plus, whatever your micro gap is gonna be at the top, that's also getting tucked in. So if you want to tuck in a 1/2 inch, you need to do like, and you're gonna have a 1/4 inch like micro edge. You might want to do 3/4 of an inch. Well, no. What the fuck's a 1/2 inch minus a 1/4 inch? What is that? Where's my, I bought these, I ain't even used them yet. Dry erase marker. What is 1/2 inch, great, it's wet, minus 1/4? This is 2/4 minus 1/4 equals, what? Oh, so in that case, 2/4. So yeah, make it a 1/4 inch at the bottom. If you're gonna shift, if you're gonna have a, shit. Well, it shouldn't be a 1/4 inch gap, it should be an 1/8. It should be 4/8. It's bugging me now, hold up. So if you want a 1/2 inch and you're gonna shift it down 1/8, after you're gonna have a 1/8, so that equals 4. That's 4/8 minus 1/8 equals. So yeah, have it 3/8 at the bottom. Fuck, I should have known that. So 3/8 if you want it to actually be. I'm pretty smart. If you want it to actually be around this corner, a 1/2. I should have known that. There's your math lesson for the day, virgins. All right, this little triangle shit's off. Let me connect this. Tighten this. I actually needed to go follow the edge like that. I like that. I like that a lot. It's Bill Clinton. For any of y'all out there that didn't know. See how gangster that curve is? Now I'm gonna make sure that this lines up good. I might have to chop some more off of this. This might have to go down more. So I do not want that overhanging off of the damn shit, dude. I don't want that hanging off of on the inside. So the way I'm gonna figure that out is pre-install this. It's like kind of like those Tahoes, right? Where it's almost like a half frameless, half it's like half frameless, half not frameless. I might have fucked this up. Hold up now. Yeah, okay, so that's how I need to do this. See, these are always tricky as fuck. See, I cut it like that at the top, right? But then I went straight down. I should have realized that. See, I'm gonna have to recut these fuckers out. I can't have that light gap. And that's about as far over, I think, as I can go. See, I'm learning again in real time. These kind of remind me of those fucking, wait, didn't I cut it from right there? Hold up. I can go over some. Maybe this isn't that bad. See, you got to cut these out different. I should have rolled it all the way down here to cut that edge. Because, yeah, that's what I should have done. I think I could still probably fix this. I had to do this on both of them. Yeah, because that edge is about right there. Yeah, because that's not good. How'd that happen? So I went right there, and then I went straight down. I knocked it down too soon, yeah. I didn't anticipate that could. Now, if this goes up, I want it tighter than that. I want it about right there. See, that's not bad right there, but once you go down more, that's when you get in a little bit of trouble. Shit. See. So I'm gonna lock this down. Yeah, what I should have did was, I think that's what Matt did in his videos. He would only cut the bottom line down like right here, like just a little bit, set it way up here, and then continue it, and then roll it all the way down, then go like that. That's what I saw Matt do. That's what I should have done. I shouldn't have started that bottom cut. I shouldn't have drawn it like that because where it kind of shifts out more. So I should have just cut straight down here, rolled it down way down here, and then continued it. That's what we should have done. Fuck. Oh well. I don't recommend doing this unless you're skilled like me. I'm going to attempt to, I wonder if I can freehand this with the offhand. Let's see, make it look good. I mean, if not, I gotta recut out the fucker anyways. Could I do this with a marker? Don't do it, JC. Let's see. I'm gonna try this with a marker. Cause I'm gonna have to do it on both fucking sides anyways. How this needs to be, this gap needs to continue. About right. Yeah, because this marker is actually like about an 1/8 of an inch. So I'm gonna mark. About right there. So I see where the cut's at. If I could line this up pretty good on the fucking board over there. Great. There you go. I think this can be saved. Let's see. What the fuck did I do here? Oh, they do it like this. Rotate. See, critical thinking, think on your feet. If you could save it, I say. But sometimes you gotta understand, if it's done with, it's done with. But I don't believe this is. I need to spray this. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but I ain't putting this in the scrap pile if I don't have to. Fucking stay on here, you bastard. There. What is this? Move. There. All right. Let's get back to business here. You gotta get this perfectly lined up, right? Shit, it fell right in place. It almost like locked in. Like a shoe that like a boot you've been wearing your whole life. Your foot just fit in there perfectly. See if I can feather this out. But I'm locking this on here so this bastard don't move. I would like to use this blade. Son of a bitch. You know what? I don't have it. So I'm taking this out. Carbon blade, super sharp, super black. This dude's probably wondering what the fuck's going on with my truck, dude. So I'm gonna send him a message here in a minute. Working on it. Yeah, dude. Take my sweet ass time. All right. Let's see if I can do this shit. Remember, you can always cut more away, but you can't add it back. If I fuck this up. Let's see what that looks like there. I do want to feather this out just a little bit. Right. I think we got it there. Is this the film side? If so, I need to spray some booze on it. That's another little nugget on how you can fix this situation. See what that looks like. Wait, which side is the damn? All right, this is the marker. The marking. The marking. The mark. The mark. Good. All right, where'd I feather these nuts at? As if I'm installing this, fold up. Two stage. I need to fix that top corner right there. I don't like that transition. This all looks okay. Actually, I just not fucking that good. Hold up. I think I could do this one more time. Yeah, it's just this little part right here. Right there at the top. All right. I was looking at that piece of shit. I gotta shrink these sideways. Oh, don't crease. Come with me. Yeah, I see that now. All right, last fucking time. If this don't work out right, I'm just gonna redo the bitch. I wanna get it right. Where you at? I'm sure a lot of people at this point would have said, fuck it. Recut it, which that is a possible option, yeah, but not no damn rush. Fucking bastard. All right. Now you, which side is this? This side. Almost time to fucking heat these back. I can't wait to finally start putting some shit on. And I don't like where these things are on here, so this could fall at any fucking second. So I'm gonna hurry the hell up and shrink it and get it laid on there right. Come on, dude. What is this bullshit, man? All the fucking time. I need one of them tractors. Hate this. Fucking hate it. How does this even happen, dude? God. How? Fuck. Pop it like it's hot. One more time. Yeah, there ain't no way fingers popping up on that. Not happening. I'm not letting this thing. One time I used to let them stay like that, and it'd be just me in here, it'd be dead silent. You'd hear it whoosh, fell and hit the fucking ground. Scratched the hell out of it. Straight garbage. I might just send this dude a little bit of an update. Give him the old, we getting that message. All right, that looks good to me. Get over here. Whoa. Surprised this battery ain't dead. For a truck, it's all I've had on accessory mode for 12 hours. Come on. Right. It just wants to fall down. So fucking gravity's begging us to fall down. Not today, gravity. You can go shaft yourself. Let's see. Fuck you, gravity. Fuck, kid me. Pop it like it's hot. Making a finger. It's like, my actual size is like a large, but I can wear a medium, and if I really wanted to, I could put a small on. It'll come off. It's not gonna be easy. Talking about t-shirts. So I'm turning this large into a small. It'll go on there. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get off, meaning the finger is gonna be so tight, shrinking it even more. Because if it's loose, there's gonna be a finger pop up. I don't want that. I don't want to be bringing the heat gun in the damn vehicle if I don't have to. Let's see here. I might as well. Am I gonna? No, I ain't gonna put them on yet. Fuck it. No. It feels better when I get film on the damn car. Are you fucking kidding me? This got tint on it. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to let the dude know. It's so fucking faded. It's clear, bro. I'm not gonna charge him for it because I didn't see it, but son of a bitch. There's another fucking 2 hours. Where's my shit, dude? Damn. Dude, it's so faded, it's fucking clear. And where is my fucking, there. This is gay. Ruined, anybody, this ever happened to anybody? This ever happened to anybody? It's so faded, it's fucking clear, bro. Look at that. So faded, it's clear. How'd he not know though? How'd he not see that edge? I gotta let him know. I gotta send him a picture. Damn, I gotta fucking hook the steamer up. What's this dude's number? Send him the fucking message. All right, dude, I'm just now getting to the front two windows, and they've got tint on it already, where it's so, I guess, so old and so faded over time, it's got tint on it. So that's gonna have to come off. I typically charge $20 per front window to take it off and remove the glue, but I didn't see it, and I guess you didn't either, but you can tell by the edge that's right there. That's where the film is on the glass, so it's got to come off. So it's going to take a little bit longer to get that off, just letting you know. But like I said, I'm not going to charge you for it because I didn't see it, but it's damn near clear. So yeah, just letting you know. Everything else is going good. So yeah, that's kind of on me, but fuck, dude, you can see right through it. So I'm gonna heat this bastard up. I'll just let him know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, in this situation, would you all charge him or not? I mean, who's that on? If it's so faded it's clear, is that on the client to let you know it's got tint on it? Or if he doesn't mention it, I mean, if I had to open the door, I can see it blurry right now. I don't know why he didn't mention that, because it's fucking, maybe he just thought it was the glass like that. But there's fucking, yeah, there's tint on it, dude. I don't know how, I guess some people just keep their windows open, but you wouldn't think rolling the fucking window down, going through the drive-through, you wouldn't see this. You don't see that edge. If you go through the drive-through, you don't see that edge. I don't know. Well, look, hey, whoever tinted this before, look at this gap. See how they did that? I guess that's what I almost did, but I fixed it. I think I did mine different. See how that gap goes, instead of going all the way down? Or shit, instead of it going more closer to the side, it's got this gap, like an inch. See, I want mine to be closer than that. I guess I don't know if that's acceptable or not to y'all. But anyways, I'm not gonna have this next one looking like that. That's why I did that way. But I'm gonna go ahead and fucking. But yeah, if you approach this truck roll up the same way you would, like for example, my Malibu, you're gonna have an even worse gap. If you cut from right here down and then shift it and then cut here down, bro, and shift it back, you'd have to shift it like an inch, 2 inches that way. Think about that. Here's a scrap. I'm gonna use, I could probably tint 4 windows with this damn scrap. I got this from a truck back window, and this is the excess. So the good news is I'm gonna have factory edge already. And I'm gonna spray the hell out of this with water. Wait, what? Just a clear liner side? Yeah, that needs to go on facing that way. Hold up. Oh shit. So that needs to go right here. Yeah, I'm gonna line both of these up. Oh fuck, I should have done it this way. This is the straight edge. So the Sharpie method, double cut, film side, the first layer film side facing you. That's how I'm rocking and rolling. I'll shift it over just a little bit more. And I'm gonna use this factory edge. What is that? It's got some type of imprint on there. So actually, okay, I'm gonna mark the bottom. It's got some little imprint right there, I think, from, I don't know what that's from. It's still enough to cut off though. All right, lock this on here. See, I hate that shit in there. I'm gonna have to check my phone, see what old dude said. Clear liner facing me. Make sure this don't have no damn imprint on it. No, but I'm gonna use this side. And I like to spray the hell out of this so you can slide it better, because once this film touches this, Oh, fuck me, this isn't long enough. That's what she said. Well, I thought it would be. Fuck a duck. Cry me a river. Oh, cry me a river. You know what? Fuck. So now I'm gonna have to rope. Let's see. Son of a bitch. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, so I'm gonna have a bunch of excess right here. This is gonna be real gay. Clear liner face, I mean. All right, well, more to the scrap pile. Fuck it. I should just grab a scrap piece in there. Fuck, oh well. Let me just quit bitching. How about that? Quit the bitching. Whoa. That's almost kaleidoscoped right there. So if I shaft myself on this pattern somehow, I have an extra one. So that's 5 ceramic. Now we're almost Sharpie this. I'm gonna lock it down so it doesn't move on me with this. Put you right there. Cut this excess bullshit off. Well, she's heating up. Where's my marker? Right here. All the way over right there. All right, finger. I can feel that edge. I'm on edge. All right, right there. Fuck, man, it's too late. See, I bullshit around now. I can't get Rick's. Oh yeah, I'm not cutting up that high anyways. I didn't get a chance to get that thing Rick gave me. Damn it. I planned on being way done by now. They're gonna send that thing back to Rick if I don't fucking quit bullshitting around and get it. I was gonna get it this morning, but fucking woke up late. I knew I didn't have to be up here till 1. And then I realized I had to stop and do this and do that. And I was like, this post office, dude, they close for lunch, man. It's so small, they close from 12 to 1. And when I got up here, I was like, I'll just get up here to the post office, you know, at like 12:30, 30 minutes before I got to be here. And then I realized they were fucking closed for lunch. I'm like, ain't that a bitch? So my only option is to get up here tomorrow. There's gonna be like 3 days that things have been there. Fuck. Look at this excess off for this. Cutting away from the car, gentlemen, ladies. Yeah, that just fucked up the whole program right there. That'll be good for something. Can't believe that. Clear tint, is that faded? You don't get much gayer than that. So I need to roll this. See how it's jammed up right there? I hate that. So I'm gonna not crease it. Use my long arms. Is that good right there? No. We need to go down, down, down. I'm talking way down. Probably down even more. That's where that curve starts. How long am I gonna have to go, dude? I can't even. Well, fuck, I can't go that low. Because that's the edge of the fucking shit right there. Jesus, what have I done? I can't even get down that far. All right, we're gonna have to go with it. Piece of shit. Did I leave that knife over there again, dude? God. I need a cigarette. I don't even smoke. All right, I'm gonna hold this knife the Mauricio way. Eating soup, rotate it. Where's that edge? Just ride it on that top edge. Don't score the film with that metal part of this knife. And I'm using my left hand finger to hold, it's in front of the blade, so it's holding the film down before it even cuts there, so it's flat on the glass. What the fuck? Why did it stop? I felt resistance. There was a roadblock. I think this brand new fucking blade's not that damn sharp. Son of a bitch, just fucked the whole thing up. Or else I did something. Motherfucker, dude. What is the deal, man? Son of a bitch. Fucking cut good there, didn't it? Piece of shit. There's no way in hell I could continue this right here. God damn it. Fuck! What happened? This piece of shit knife. What the fuck happened right there? What happened right there? That's what I want to fucking know. God. Do this fucking thing again. It hit something. It's like some midget in the middle of the road that won't move. It just hit him. But this was a strong midget. There's no way that went though. It's brand new. Fuck. All right. Let's try this bullshit again. All right, going smooth. I jacked it up about a 1/4 inch. Yep. Sure did. Hit a fucking roadblock. Hit a fuck another one too. I just stopped it. I just exited. I'll fix that shit on the board. Fuck all that. I don't know what's up with this. Is there something, a hump? There is a fucking hump. There's a hump right there. It's uneven, dude, as fuck. That's what, right there. Bullshit. Well, he's gonna get an uneven fucking top edge. That's what he's gonna get since the fucking glass is uneven. All right. I can doctor to suits this shit up as much as I can. That's all he's gonna fucking get. 2,000-year-old fucking truck. Only thing gay about the mirror is there's a reflection. It's hard to judge properly. You piece of shit, dude. God. Now I see why people don't have these plastic fucking things. I thought, oh, it just needs to be an edge. Plastic's fine. That's bullshit. Because it just cut into this fucking thing. I saw 3 for $1 like a cheap bastard and went after it. That's what I get. I'm lighting these on fire. Quarter inch past this. Well, where these shift so fucking much, I'm about to go like a ½ inch past this. Or the shifts. Bastard. All right. Now right here, I'm going way the hell over here, dude. I'm going like an inch. Yeah. Why did I lay that up there like an idiot? Steamer's active. Why did I lay that up there with the... Stupid. Now we're not tucking that much in here. I'm just gonna ½ inch this all the way across. Maybe an inch. Right. Again, I got this shit in the way. I don't know why. I keep acting like something's wrong with me. Right. Around these nuts off. Okay, here's the fucking conundrum right here. Is this corner. I'm gonna flip this way. I'm gonna test this fit bastard too. I made that wide as hell on purpose. Just to test it. Watch this film be a nightmare to take off too. That's what I'm thinking. Watch this be an absolute nightmare. Get off me. I bet this was it's had to have been either 35 or 20 that just faded over time to being essentially clear. I can't even really. Well, damn, that was. Okay, I like all that. I think that's good. Just want to make sure it's not hanging off the edge of the glass. Can't really fucking tell. Nah, I don't think it is. I just looked at it. Hold on, let me double check. There's the fucking seal right there. Oh no, by God, it is. All right, we'll have to chop some of this off. Almost messed up big. If this would have been hanging off the edge of that glass, it would have been a big problem. Calculator couldn't have solved. So I'm gonna have to whack off about whatever the hell that is. Quarter inch. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. All right. All right, now there's no point in shrinking this shit. What the fuck happened there? I'm gonna keep whacking it so much of this shit off. There's not gonna be nothing left to tuck in. been thinking about trying them new McCrispy strips at McDonald's. Even though I said I'd never eat McDonald's again, the only good thing there is the fucking McCrispy chicken sandwich. Sounding pretty fucking good right now. I'm gonna whack off this little piece that looked like it got a little crease. Hold up. Is that a little crease? I hear you, steamer. Come on, asshole. Right now, just crease that, but I think that'll go down. I'm worried about fucking nothing. I'm acting like a little bitch. Here we go. I'm gonna shrink these and set these over here. I think I'm just pissed off because I found out that this has fucking... there's not even a ledge to put the damn fucking handle on. Gosh damn it. All right. This truck's a little bit pissing me off right now. Starting to get a little bit pissed off. I say, would you rather be pissed on or pissed off? At this point, I'm starting to question that. I knew this one chick in high school, and that rumor was, I'm not gonna get into that. But you see where I'm getting at. Maybe getting pissed on ain't that bad. Motherfucker, dude, I got this on the wrong way. See, it's just one thing after another, dude. It's one of these cars that's like, fuck you, I don't care if it's Friday. I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna try fucking hard to ruin it. 2 hours on the back glass. All right. That's a major FU. Fucking tint on it still. And I really can't even charge the guy for removing the Fuck it. Don't need that no more. I don't even want to touch that thing. Shrink City. Am I shrinking this the wrong fucking way? No. That would have been beautiful. Shrink, shrink. See how it's zigzagging? That's what you want to see. Looks like hieroglyphics. Like ancient aliens. I'm sure you bottom loaders out there are probably laughing at me right now. I wouldn't even shrink those. Well, guess what? Fuck. If I was bald, I'd probably wear a wig. Now what? I wore a wig half the time, I'm not even bald. Let's roll this. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. Hit the bottom. Boom. And I'm not the one that started bringing up that bald bullshit. That was, what's her face? All right. Lift that up, lock it down. Like you're in jail. Lock down. Don't worry. Through all this pain and suffering, it's going to look good. That's what matters. When they say the ends justify the means, whatever that means. Oh yeah. I singed a little part right here. You don't want that. Fucking really singed the part right here. I got a little trigger happy. What'd you call me? Now, since I gotta remove this fucking film, there's my other water bottle. Almost tripped. A lesson in removing film. And dude, I usually, always, you can't use those two words in the same sentence. Usually, always. I usually check to see if tint's on it. But I didn't think that somebody put, all right. Need to relax. I might have to put this camera down and go into the bathroom and relax. Luke Martin knows what I'm talking about. I might be back in 20 minutes. You get stressed out, you need to relieve tension. There we go. Razor blade. And I'm tired of pulling my damn pants up. See how hard this is to get off. Stainless steel blade, am I right? Score it. Get right behind it. It's on there fucking good, great. I might get home at midnight tonight. Let's see. Plenty of time to go to the gay bar. That's when the party starts. Yeah, fucking glue left behind. So taking the film off is not the problem. It's the fucking glue that's left behind is what sucks, dude. So this is gonna take about 40 minutes just to clean this shit off, I'm guessing. All right. God. See that? That's just fucking glue. Clear tint. I'm gonna save this. I'm putting this on the wall. Put this on the wall. Just because you think your car does not have tint on it, it might have this shit on it. No matter if it's clear or not. I don't care if it's a 2026. I'm gonna tell them to roll it down. I'm gonna start sending everybody a picture. Make sure, oh, it don't have tint on it? Well, show me a picture of you rolling the front window down that there's no edge, there's no gap. Because this one's on me and them. I don't know how someone, and it is what it is, but I don't know how someone drives a vehicle and doesn't roll the window down at all. Or if they do roll it down, they don't see an edge. Like, how do you not see that? Maybe it's possible. Maybe this dude's never went through the drive-thru. But there's a clear edge right there. It's all good. Because now I got something to show people, something to frame. Put that in the picture frame. Look at that. I bet it don't look fucking clear now, does it? All that glue left behind. It don't look clear now. I bet now we can tell it had tint on it. All right. Like when you go through the drive-thru and you're like that, you don't see that? I don't know. Maybe not. I guess if you're not, I guess, you know. I guess like, you know, magicians and shit, they do like sleight of hand, card tricks right in front of your face and you don't see it. I guess it's like a card trick thing. I don't know. Come on, bro. This never happens. Tighten up the fucking knife. Now I gotta pee. What's next? I accidentally sliced my finger open. All right, let's go. All right, let's do this. Let's keep it gangster. I wish I could listen to some Negro music right now. That would get me pumped all the way up, but YouTube is gonna shaft me on that one. They'll delete my video in a minute. I'm streaming on YouTube. Ah, no. See the second layer? It just exposed itself. It just pulled its pants down. No, you do not want this second layer splitting. No, don't do that. God, no. If that happens, you stop. There we go, catch it. You ever see some people just, I saw this on one of the window tint groups. Instead of using a steamer, they had a heat gun. They were heating it and they were like in 1-inch sections at a time. God. And they really thought they were doing it right. There's a video on YouTube with millions of views of a guy doing that, a white guy doing it outside, just with a heat gun and then just one section at a time. I don't know if it's carbon steel or stainless steel that cracker was using, but I'm like, God, no. And people were really believing that right. When I saw that and I saw people saying, thanks for the video, now I know how to do it right. I gave up hope in trying to not expose, but inform people, hey, don't listen to this person because they're incorrect. Whether they're intending to mislead you or they just believe something that's not correct. This is not how you do it, but it goes on deaf ears. I'm sure there's people out there who think I'm hating on that Sean Roach or Sean Roche or Roche, whatever his name is, Window Tint Warriors guy. I heard him in a video yesterday say, I watched, it wasn't a new video, it was one of his old ones, because a buddy of mine's doing a BMW frameless window, and I know that Sean dude, he is a bad motherfucker when it comes to cutting out frameless windows. And I was watching the video of him cutting out like a newer Beamer, and he said he uses 00 steel wool on the little dot matrix that's on the front window. It's got like a line of dot matrix bullshit. And I'm like, whoa, 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 did he say double? I've heard nothing less than quadruple, but he's rubbing the fuck on it, you know, so either I was mistold or he was. Or I was misinformed, or I wouldn't imagine that he would be on video rubbing, you know, 00 steel wool if it was actually scratching the glass, so. I just thought, I've seen some people in the comments on Facebook groups talk about using triple, but never fucking double zero, or never 00, never. I was like, holy shit. But he, on video, rubbing the hell out of that window, I'm sure it wasn't the first time he did that, so I'm guessing it doesn't scratch it. If it was gonna scratch it, I doubt he would do it on video. Like, if you're gonna fuck something up, you're not gonna fuck something up and then put the video out if you pre-record it. Live, you can't really stop it live. You can go, shut it off, shut it off, shut it off. And hope nobody screen records it, but that's why I like doing the live, because if I fuck something up, we're all gonna witness it together like a family. Kind of like I did 4 or 5 times here that I can remember. All right. Shit. Need some more. Let me see what this dude said. I think my battery's dying. 15%. What'd he say?
Didn't know a lot about those windows. I knew they had like a little bit of tint to them from the factory, but I noticed on the passenger side in the middle it's kind of rippled.
How'd this pop up?
I didn't know how we were going to go about fixing that, but yeah, if you need to change it out or scrape it off or
yeah,
whatever you need to
definitely have to.
Go ahead. Appreciate the heads up and stuff. Just give me a shout when you get it done. Thanks, man.
All right, cool. Yeah, so there's some people out there who will tint over tint, but I think it looks like shit, and you can't warranty it because that film already had failed. Where I'm sure it wasn't see-through when the person put it on there before or whatever. It was probably 20% or 35%, and it just faded over time. So yeah, for me, I take it. I don't like tinting over tint because I can't warranty it because I don't know who did it, how long it's going to last, and if it fails, it's going to cause mine to fail. So yeah, so I always encourage people to look if you want it darker or if it's got tint on it. I will not warranty it if I tint over that. So yeah, it's got to come off. So it just takes a while to clean the glue and shit that's left over. But yeah, that's what's up. I'm taking it off because I want it to look good. I don't want it to look like shit. So I don't like tinting over tint, no matter if it's in good shape or I don't know anyone that would fucking tint over bad tint. That's just retarded. But I'm sure somebody out there would. But anyways, yeah, just letting you update. Give you an update and letting you know what's up, man. Thanks. All right. Now, I'm gonna fucking scrub, not with a razor blade, with one of these white 3M pads. And this LA's totally awesome. Heard about that from Matt on his videos. It's good shit. Yeah, you can buy ATR if you want to for what, $12 a bottle, but this is $1.25. and it works. I don't know if it works as good, but I mean, it's melting this glue right now. And it's, if you have a razor blade, there's gonna be shit everywhere, little stringy pieces of glue everywhere. But, so I guess what he told me is he knew it had tint on it, but didn't let me know. Which, I don't know, I'm not gonna charge him, but I guess it's on me that I should have seen it and said, hey bro, this has gotta come off, man. And it's 20 bucks a window. But, I gotta take some responsibility for not seeing it when he dropped it off. But I guess I need to open up every fucking door, roll down, crack every window, and check everything. That's a perfect reason to never assume nothing. Just because the window, this is only the second time this has happened to me in 4 years. Just because the window looks like it doesn't have tint on it does not mean that it does not have any tint on it. It's just a fact. A Coors Light cold hard fact. I'm gonna take my stainless steel blade. There's a little piece that didn't want to come off. And these bottles, you'll run out of this bottle before you know it. So I don't just buy one of those. I'll buy at least like 2 or 3 or 4 at a time. I mean, they're only $1.25 each, so. And I take the sprayer that's in it out and use the zip. Right. The zip trigger, I think, is more efficient. I like how you can adjust the nozzle better than the, I'm spraying soap solution on it now. Better than the one that came with it. That's cheap and sucks for this application. Great, now my fingers are sticky, covered in fucking glue. There's a hair on there. So now my hands are sticky as fuck. I'm about to go in there and wash them. But real quick, I'm gonna take this blade and get up in the seals, right? Be careful and don't snap your blade off. I've done that plenty of times. See, even if you don't get in the seals, you're gonna see it on the outside right here. There'll be a line of blue shit. A lot of people, when they take tint off, that had brought it to me, or someone took tint off, they don't do this. And then you go tint the window and there's a fuck ton of, there's just a blue line at the very bottom, because that white glue is gonna look blue on the outside. And the whole window is gonna be black, right? And there's gonna be a blue line streak at the bottom that's gonna stick out like a sore fucking thumb. It's gonna look like shit. I'm pretty sure these Kirkland towels or rags are $1 each. So I gotta use one of them, right? Paper towel is just gonna smear. It's not gonna be anywhere near as good as a microfiber, in my opinion. I don't give a damn who you are. This is the right way, in my opinion. I've seen people remove a tint, and I've taken different people's methods and kind of made my own over the years. It needs to be so clean you could eat off of the glass. No glue, no sticky shit. So I'm cleaning off all this shit. I might even get the spray way in action right here in a minute. So now I'm going here. Sprayed all this shit down. This one might be safe. to be just clean. I don't know if I'm gonna sacrifice it actually. And I always check around here where these letters and shit are, because it likes to stick to those raised letters and numbers imprint. The glue does. Well, I want this locked, dude. I guess because the fucking car's on. See how I got mad and just Donkey Kong smashed that? Yeah. All right. Well, that's definitely fucking done now. Great. It'll probably be midnight before I actually put a piece of film on from the side windows. I might not even get to the sun strip till tomorrow with this fucking rain. At least it's prepped, right? Look at this shit. Like glue. Scoot the fuck back. Fuck it. Actually, I need to roll this fucker down. So scrub first with the 3M. It's not gonna scratch the glass. There we go. Once you get a nice little motion going, this shit just melts right off once you put some elbow grease into it. Just smear the fuck out of the glue. All right. Ah! Where's my other shop towels? Son of a bitch, they're in my car. You know what? Fuck the free world. I'm just gonna grab this one. No, I can't. 'Cause this one has shit on it. Look, I'm gonna grab one of my new ones. These are one of the free ones I give to people after I get done tinting their ride. I hook them up with a free microfiber and a spray can of what is this shit called? Sprayway. I'll roll this bastard up some. Hit it again. God, my hands are so fucking sticky, dude. It's almost like if you smear it on there, it helps this glue come off better if you just start smearing it. It's like the glue that's smeared picks up the glue that's on the glass better. Roll up, dude. So this is sticky as hell. Oh, and yeah, this scrub pad's definitely going in the fucking trash. I'm gonna squeegee all this shit off so I can see what time it is. I'm gonna wrap this in here. This is a fucking sticky, icky mess. Not the good sticky, like, you know what I mean? Bad sticky. Open this, seal up. I'm just gonna run this razor blade across here. Yeah, so this is the right way, in my opinion. If you're not going underneath these seals, which you will see, you'd be an idiot not to, because you can see it from right here at the very bottom. It's like a 1/4 inch of the seal you can see, and the glue's gonna be stuck right on that. If you skip this part, look a moron. You're gonna go through cutting the pattern out, shrinking it, installing it, squeegeeing it, wiping the glass off, going out, looking on the other side, and you're gonna see a nice, nice blue line. Right, it's happened to me before. So I didn't think, oh yeah, I need to get in the bottom of the seals. Seals. All right, fuck. I'm throwing this bastard away too. This is just a sticky fucking nightmare. All right, wasn't too bad. Trash. What we got over here? What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. It's water. Oh, here's some more of it right here. I actually had it. Oh, that's actually a mixture of ammonia and this shit. You breathe this in, it's taking years off your life. I heard if you mix ammonia and bleach together and breathe it in, that's like a one-way ticket to heaven. Or the other place, depending on how you live, what you believe in. So this is done. All right. Yeah, this is like if you've got a nightmare sticky solution, this is extra strong. Just straight yellow ammonia. Straight ammonia. Sticky shit off my hands. I need some Gojo. This shit, so it's still sticky, dude. Fucking hands are still sticky. This shop might end up being all to myself. The guys I share the shop with, they're looking for something closer to home. Fuck. So it might just be JC Tints only soon. Which I don't feel one way about it or the other. It's gonna cost me a little bit more money, but shout out to my landlord Frank, he's a cool dude. I get it for a hell of a deal. I would like to move a little bit farther closer. Talked about built just blocking off this back section, putting a wall there, making a little bedroom, a little shower, and just living in this motherfucker. Thinking about that. Not for the rest of my life, but maybe for like a year or something. A year or two, I don't know. What I would really like is just to have a fucking house with a garage next to it, but this might be the next best thing. You know, a house with a, or like, my favorite situation was when I had my apartment, when I first started JC Tints. It was my own apartment that had a garage in it. I just walked downstairs and I was at my shop. How much money I saved? The only bad thing was there wasn't a whole lot of room down there, so there wasn't enough room to have a couch, TV, and all this shit. So if the whole family wanted to come over, you know, someone's their wife, their kids, that whole situation, wasn't a whole lot of room. And if somebody has to take a shit, they're taking a shit in your bathroom, which I don't mind. But some people might be weird about that. Right? So, all right. Yeah, my ultimate goal is just to have, hey, now we're ready to finally put the shit on. My ultimate goal is to have a nice little house, garage adjacent to it. Hell yeah, boys. Oh yeah, my haterade. I forgot, it needs to be in the fridge. This is like one of those little string bags they give you in jail. Put your laundry in. I got a blue one though. Amazon, put my towels and shit in. All right, we're gonna put on, what am I doing? Right here. You might say anything. JC, clean these nuts, J-Day. I'm a savage, bro. Hey, you got to think, how impressive is it if I can pump out a clean tint job in a dirty ass shop like this? You got to give a nigger credit, bro. That's like doing a clean tint job, right? Outside with bugs, dust, particles, wind, shit flying around. You know, you definitely can't eat off this floor. Not at all. There's dust everywhere. But somehow my tint jobs come out somewhat clean. Right? I like it a little dirty. You know what I'm saying? Because think about this. If the tint job comes out with some dirt in it, I got an excuse. Like, well, look, man, look at the garage floor. I mean, what do you want me to do? If it's clean, if you got a clean shop, right? And you do it, you get a dirty little bit of a dirt in the tint job, you ain't got no excuse for that shit. I got a built-in excuse right here. Built-in excuse. Where's my blade at? All right, I think it's about time we switched up this carbon steel blade. Look how, look at my blade, for God's sakes. It's covered in rust, yet somehow shit turns out clean. It's already 5 o'clock, dude. If I was still a drunkard, you know what I'm saying? All right. I put that in my mouth. This has got some type of oil residue on it. I'm sure that's not good. Ugh. Tastes like motor oil. Whatever they put on these blades. Ugh. Straight motor oil in my mouth. Now what do? Do I keep it? It just picked up all kinds of dirt particles. Fuck. I should keep it. You know what I am? I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna wipe it off. All right? Wipe off all them dirt particles. Not cut my finger off. Look at my trash can. Look at it, it's growing fingers. There we go. We just saved us 20 cents. It's about how much this blade cost me. 20 cents. 20 rubles. 10, hold up. Carbon steel. Oh no, here comes the scratches. See, I like the 4 inches because it's bigger than 1 inch. Heard that. Now, I'm gonna get the seals here. Get all the crud, all the glue, all the sticky matter. Gonna lift this up. What the hell? I don't know how I haven't killed this fucking battery. How? God, it's 1:30 I started on this shit. 3 hours. I'll probably have this done in an hour and a half, realistically. Sun strip should be pretty straightforward, right? Watch that go haywire somehow. If there's a will, there's a way today. Supposed to be going on a hot date with this buff guy later. We'll see if that happens. Hit me one more time with the water. There's 1 stroke, long stroke, 2, 3. Come on now, 4. Hit me where it hurts. 5. There. I'm gonna wipe that like the crack of my you-know-what. Boom. Boom shakalaka. That's my prep.
Hey guys, that's my prep right there.
Spray. Now, here's where the shit begins to hit the fan. I don't want to bite the corner of that. Fuck it, I'm going to. Popped it with my teeth, very easy. If you don't chew on it, right, like it's a fingernail, lick your thumb, you won't have a bad impression. Spray away. Split between that point and that point. Split right down the middle. Hold it right there, partner. Stick your hand under there. Flip it. Do the flip. We're going in. I usually end on the driver's side, but all my shit's over here, so I'm gonna start. Whoa, get off it off. Now we're gonna roll this and tuck this in like a gangster. Oh, look at that. Who's that? Fuck, it's just, I should have shook that water solution up better. Tacking up on me, boys. There we go. I'm gonna shift this over just a fucking smidge. There. That feels good, like inside my body. I'm gonna lock you on at the top. Now I'm not gonna squeeze you all the way down like the old JC used to, right? Because I have seen and found and heard, shout out to Michael, can't remember his last name, but he, I think it starts with an H. He, well, fuck, I did squeeze you down all the way down there. While I said I wasn't. Damn it, I got in like the Twilight Zone in my brain. Anyways, well, next time I probably won't. But see how that's not tucked in that much? Less crease action. So I'm gonna hold this, peel the dress down, boom. Spray my still somewhat sticky fingers. I used to have real sticky fingers when I was like 14, 13. We're gonna go over that. Come on, you dick. Get over the fuck, that button won't stay down. It just pops right back up like a soldier. Get in there. Tuck it in. We're gonna open you up. These seals aren't too bad. Horizontal action. Get in there, man. I might have, you know, had a little bit too much at the bottom to tuck in. That's what caused you to fight with. I probably could have had like a ½ inch less to tuck in, but oh well. Fuck it. We're here now. Going down. Over. I keep the seal open so the water has somewhere to escape. All right. Some of you regards like using the Tri-Edge or the Platinum Easy Reach, like, dude, grow up already. That's for the end. You can't get the squeegee in behind that. Change with the times. That exists for a reason. It's like people still using the phone directory to look up somebody's number. Google it. Like Papa John's number. Let me grab the phone book. Dummy. Dummy, dumb. It's like using a pager, right? It's like using an encyclopedia to look something up. Do those even exist anymore? Let me find out if somebody's still using an encyclopedia in 2025 at the school library or something, or college library. What the hell's wrong with you? It'll take you 2 hours to research something. You could chat GPT in 2 seconds. Who was the 4th Prime Minister of China? All right. That window's stick a fork in it. She's done. She's done. She's done. Shit, boys. She looking awful black. I like my tint like I like my hold up. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. And if I did, that could be a lie. All right, here we go. We're going backwards, right? Did I pee? No, I didn't. I still got to go pee. J Day, what are you working on today? You talking shit or are you doing something? Are you just going to talk trash or are you going to kick some ass? Tinting some rides. Who the hell's that? I heard a car door shut. Is that the cops? Hopefully not. If so, I'm closed. You know, when I was at my last garage, I was sharing with somebody. The cops came looking for one of his employees. I'm not joking. 6 deep. 6 white. I got a video of it. 6 white SUVs, unmarked. They said, we're looking for a blank blank. They came in and everything. I said, whoa, you got a warrant? They said, I thought this was open to the public. I said, not anymore. It's closed. I didn't know what was going on. I thought they were looking for me for something. Can't remember if I was on probation or not. I didn't know if I did something or what. They were looking for some other dude. Six white Tahoes. I was like, oh shit. I thought somebody really did call in on me for putting in 5% tint on cars. All right. So, razor bladed that. Start from the tiz up. Squeegeeing. All right, got the sides. Got the bottom. Hold up. Moving right along now, players. Look, we're almost there. In JC's name. Let's see. Look at all that dirt right there. If I spray that, it's going to drip, drip, drip down. If you got a drip, you got a problem. Jaybird, what'd you tell me that one time, Jaybird? If you got a drip, you got a problem. No dripping. All right, lick your thumb. And whenever is a drip of any kind good? Whether it's on your car, whether it's in like a pipe in your house, if there's a drip, whether it's on your body. If you got a drip, you got a problem. All right, here we go. Fold it. I'm gonna shift you over, bud. See that vertical bubble? Hey, don't you love it when the very next day the person messages you, hey, hey, there's like a bunch of bubbles. There's like 100 bubbles. And now here's how I decide whether or not I'm gonna torture them or not. And fuck with them. If I tell them, don't call me for like a week, right? Don't. It takes time to dry. They say, okay, okay. I got it on 2 cameras, right there and right there on audio. And now, if they message me the next day or talk about, hey, there's bubbles, I go back to verify it's on camera. Now, I told them, wait a week. It takes time to dry. Oh, okay. All right, cool. For some people, that goes in one ear and straight out the other. So I torture them. I say, well, if it's got bubbles, it might need to be redone. Maybe the film went bad. But it might be a few months where I can get you in. I told them before when they booked the appointment that I'm not booked up at all. And now all of a sudden I'm busy for 2 months. Bullshit. And I say, we got to get that off pretty soon or else it could crack your window. I said, finally, I let them know I'm just kidding, but they have to suffer first. In my eyes, there needs to be some form of punishment because they didn't listen to me. And I feel like indirectly they're trying to say, I think you fucked up, JC. All right, well, we're going to let you, we're going to continue with that narrative. Since you don't trust me and since you didn't listen. All right, let me focus on this. So if you got too much to tuck in, it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass like that. All right. See, I use the back of my nails. Reason number 465 why you want long nails. All right, this enables you to squeegee behind this. You can't do that with a fucking triangle squeegee. I can do it. I'm sure you can, but it's not easy. See, look, once you put this in here, this is what this is for, or else making connecting lines. That's for squeegeeing down. That's what that's for. Yeah, now you can do that and bend it, but you're hitting your hand, dude. Grow up. Hold up. It's getting dark up in here. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna send my man a picture and show him all the hard work I've been putting in so far. I'm gonna get him excited. I would appreciate that if it was my vehicle. I would like a little update picture, wouldn't you? What's it gonna kill you? Take a couple seconds and shoot him a couple pics. You know, if you're chit-chatting with someone you met on Tinder, if you were lucky enough to even get a match, you ask for pics, don't you? You like a few pics, wouldn't you? You sick badger. I said badger. It's a kickstart. Kickstart. It's got a kick shut-off function too. Hold up. Fuck. I ain't got time for that shit. All right, which one we doing next? This one. J Day, where you at? I got pee. And don't be mad at me because I got more candy at my shop than you do. Get some candy at your shop in case your blood sugar starts to drop. You don't want to get dizzy and pass out. All right. I gotta send this gangster a couple pics. What? All right. Here we go. Man, I need a better fucking camera. Well, shit, it looks lighter than it is because the door's open. I'm going to buy this dude a new battery before. Let's see. That's a little better. All right, we'll give him that one. We'll shoot that his way. You can see right through that, can't you? All right. Let's send him a fucking picture here. All right, he got a little update. Hold up. I think I'm gonna hold the pee in. It's probably not healthy for my bladder, but it's not gonna kill me. Man, I need another one of them candies. Hold up. Candies was good. Almond Joy. Almond Joy. Hell yeah. I heard some people don't like coconut. What's wrong with y'all? All right. Now, if I was you, which I'm not, but let me rephrase that. If you want to be good like me, who the man? Who's that? JC Tints gonna help you.
Hey JC, it's Dave Holder, man. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good, man. I think I got another one for you to Tint.
Cool.
Give me a quote real quick. It's a Lexus RX 350.
All right. Is that an SUV or a car?
Yes, sir. SUV.
Okay. What year is it?
2025. It's brand new.
Nice. Cool, man. Let me look these up. Now, those have the factory shaded glass on the back half, right?
Yeah.
Are you wanting all the windows darker or just the front two to match the back half?
Probably take them all darker.
Okay. Gotcha.
And a strip on the front.
Okay. Let's see here. So, you know, I've got two different types of film. I've got carbon and I've got ceramic film. The carbon, they both look the same. They both come with a lifetime warranty. Just the ceramic blocks out like 3 times the amount of heat than the carbon does. So the carbon's blocking out around like 30%. Ceramic's closer to like 90%. So that's the difference, right?
We do the ceramic. We do the best on it.
Gotcha. So ceramic for all the sides and the back be 500, and then the strip is 50. Now you'd be looking at 550 total. Now, are you military, police, EMT, firefighter, teachers?
Military.
Huh?
Military.
Okay.
Teachers.
Okay. And where you're coming back, so I'll knock off 20 bucks out of respect.
Thank you.
So it'd be 530 total. Yep. Now, how soon are y'all looking to get it done?
When can you get her in?
Huh. Well, I could do it. I don't know how soon what y'all's plans are, but something like that will probably take about maybe 2.5, 3 hours. But I don't have anything going on later this evening. If you wanted to drop it off tonight, it could be ready in the morning, or you could bring it tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, we're out 52. We're near Moberly there. So
Are you?
We're right up the road from you.
Okay.
You did that frontier for me there a couple weeks ago or a month or so ago.
Oh, okay, cool, man. Nice. Well, yeah, I appreciate you coming back to me, man. I'm working on this truck right now, but after that, I don't have nothing going on. I'm just chilling for tonight, so I can do that, no problem.
I really don't want to leave it overnight, though.
You don't? Okay. Well, I mean, it'll be, let's see, I'll probably be done with this in about an hour or so. It'll be done by about, it might be later if y'all don't mind picking it up, or if you want to bring it tomorrow afternoon, that's fine.
Well, what's the earliest we could bring it to you?
Tomorrow, so I've got one at 8, 9, probably like around like 12, like lunchtime. Would that work?
Yep, we'll do that.
Okay, cool.
See you over there at 12.
All right, that sounds like a plan, man. Thank you all. I'll see you then.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Bye. All right, it's going to be a busy day tomorrow. See, I would have knocked it out tonight, no problem. But see, some people, they don't want to, for whatever reason, leave it. It could be they, Lexus SUV 5 ceramic and strip. Yeah, I live and die by this Google Calendar. What's that number? Two. All right, I got fucking realistically 12 till 3 p.m. So I can't stay too late at the gay bar tonight. All right, keep that in the back of my mind. Hell yeah, see, people tell me, some people have told me, JC, watch what you say, watch how you act, watch what you put on Facebook. Your business, JC. Case in point, hey, if I'm doing something, whatever I'm doing seems to be working, people keep coming back. I just did his truck. I think I remember that dude. Did it a couple weeks ago, came right back, coming back. What I've noticed is even if somebody's got some problems, like I know this one tinter who might have liked to party real hard back in the day. He may have done some trading, so to speak, certain times. People, he did fucking damn good work. People kept going back to him. I know this one guy right now, I'm not gonna say his name. They say some people, I've never met him, but 5 or 6 people have said he's kind of a smart ass. He's kind of rude, kind of disrespectful. But he stays busy. They say he's kind of a dick, but stays busy. I don't want to be known for that, but what I have come to understand and realize that if you do a good job, people will put up with some shit. But I don't want people to have to put up with anything, but you know what I mean? Somebody's got some problems. People look past that if you do a good job. People will travel far if you do a good job. Learn that too. I drove, I had to drive an hour to get my Corvette and my Caprice that I had, and my, where else did I? Corvette, Caprice, Camaro, worked on this place called Race Proven Performance in Harrodsburg, Kentucky. It's about an hour away, dude. But I heard they did good work, so I drove my ass up there, dropped it off, came back after a few days, like a week, came and got it. Did a stage, I think 2 or 3 cam, tune, something else. So yeah, if you do good work, people will travel. People will come back. Like, have you ever heard your work speaks for itself? And I'm kind of the second newest guy on the block. And so I try to encourage people, look, be authentic, be yourself, be real, and most importantly, be respectful, dude. Treat people like humans and like respect them. Let's see. Like people can, a lot of people can pick up on and smell fakeness. And what I mean by that is not being authentic, not being your true self. Like if you're an asshole in real life, just be an asshole. If you're funny, be funny. You know, if you're quiet, be quiet. If you're talkative, be talkative. Just be yourself. If you're in a bad mood, be in a bad mood. Don't just put a smile on. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Just people, just be who you are. When people are, there's fake people, and you can smell that. There's like an odor, stink comes off people who are disingenuous. I think I can tell when someone's not being their real self. Most of the time, it's like sometimes you just can't quite put your fucking finger on it. It's like, Sometimes when people are too nice and too smiling. Hey, how are you doing today? Thank you so much for calling back, man. I really had a good time titting your truck last time. I can't wait. It's like, dude, if that's not how you really, just stop being, why are you so damn nice? I don't know. You're my favorite customer ever. I wish more of my clients were like you, but just, I don't know. I know somebody that doesn't necessarily say that, but just that kind of vibe. All right, here we go. Boom. Let me quit preaching and ranting. Put some tint on this bad boy. So I'm not touching none of that at all, just the glass. Folding this up. And I'm gonna, see how I'm scooting this over? I'm either gonna push it in a little bit over there or make a bubble right here in the center. That's what I like to do. Fold this up and slide this. Now I use 3 squirts of baby shampoo, and that works for me. If I'm doing a windshield, I might do 4 because it takes more time to line it up right. For me sometimes. Damn, that's freezing. And I noticed on these top edges, they're not perfectly round on these vehicles, dude. Like there's divots in them. It's not like this has a flat space right here. It's like a flat line in a way. I don't know how else to describe it. So I'm not gonna go all the way down, but I'm pushing kind of hard. I like these Blue Maxes because they're the perfect hardness. Pause. They're not too soft, they're not too hard. Now I do like the red line extractor. That's probably my second favorite squeegee because it squeegees the hell out of the water, dude. Or the film. It gets a lot of it out. I think I saw Ralph Van Pelt use one, and I grabbed one. And I don't see that many people using them. The only reason I don't have one is because I can buy almost two of these Blue Maxes. Like, you guys got to remember, I'm very pragmatic. If the Blue Max is going to work for $8 or $9 on tintx.com, I'm getting the Blue Max, dude. I'll get 2 of them instead of 1, even though I like it's not necessarily that the red dot's better. It's like I can use the Blue Max. It's like, I really like it. Same with high-tech film. I think I like high-tech film the way that really the only thing I like better is the way that it shrinks, dude. And on top of that, I learned about this part of high-tech before I really even used it. Rod told me high-tech film is good at hiding dirt, like dirt specks that would typically show up on the outside, like in the corners right here. You don't see them as much. Creases don't show up as much. And you know, if like I could get a box of carbon for $180, and I'm able to charge lower prices for nobody's, at least from my understanding, nobody's paying Houston prices for like XPEL around here. If I tried to charge somebody, let's see, $700 for ceramic. Now there might be a few people that might say, okay, yeah, but dude, I just don't think there's money out here like that for that. So if I have a more expensive film, I'll have to charge higher prices. So if I'm paying $180 for carbon, you know, I could get away with charging $200 for carbon if I wanted to. But when you guys that are paying $1,000 a box, you got to charge around $1,000 for the sides in the back. You got to. Oh, I got to send them a link to pay the deposit. Hold up. I forgot about that. Dude thought it was ready when I sent him those pictures. I was like, no, not yet. We're almost there though. Just got that in the sun strip. He said, thanks, man, looks awesome. I think that means a lot to people. Just, you know, send them a little update because, you know, some people are real curious. They're super excited. It's like, man, I can't wait till it's done. At least that's how I felt when Used to pay to get my windows tinted before I learned how. Like, I don't think from the places I went to, I don't think I can remember ever getting like a picture like, hey, this is what it looks like now. We're almost in the middle. We're in the middle of it, but this is what it looks like at this point. Now, I don't even think the place sent me pictures of it when it was done. So I wanted to do that. I mean, I'm not upset that they didn't. I just didn't think shops did that. But I think it's cool to give someone like a little update. And to second that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not cool if you don't do that. I don't always do that. Sometimes I forget to, or I get sidetracked. But if I think about it, I'm like, hey, let me just take 3 seconds, take a few pictures and send it to them. Especially if you're taking a while and they're wondering what the hell's this guy doing. I heard this one, and like I said, I don't ask to get in people's business that much. A lot of times people tell me. Now, sometimes I want to know, but this one guy, he told me that he went to a shop around here and said he dropped the car off in the morning, came back around 5, and the dude hadn't even started on it yet. He said that happened to him twice. And he's like, I'm not going back over there. And he said he was just sitting there talking bullshit. And I said, damn, did he tell you it was going to be done a certain time? He said he'd have it done for me, what did he say? Did he say around lunchtime or? Anyways. So, and every now and then people will ask me, you can get it done the same day? I'm like, yeah, it'll be done in a matter of hours. They're like, so we don't have to leave it with you all day. I'm like, no, what do you mean? I said, now if I already had a full schedule, I'd work it in and it would be different, but yeah, I was like, so I start on yours at our appointment time. I start on it. When I'm done, I go on to the next one. I don't start doing this one, then work on that one, then work on this one. No, I don't move like that. Maybe some people's shops places do, but not me. Sometimes people are like, oh, well, cool. I just thought that's how it went. Because, yeah, I'm taking a little bit longer on this one, but I'm scraping this up. I'm going over here. Going down. I like these 4-inch scrapers because they cover more area. And you get the window cleaned faster. Like, I'm pretty self-aware. I know that I take a lot longer than the average professional window tinter. But at the end of the day, I'm still trying to get better at my craft. Yeah, it's been 4 years. I know some people 4 years into it are quicker than me. But another thing is, if I have somebody here, I talk to them. I'm not just going to ignore them, put in headphones, tell them to sit down and be quiet. Like some of my close friends or clients of mine that we just became cool. So when you're multitasking and you're talking to someone while you're working on their car, it can take a little bit longer. So I don't rush. Which, like, for example, I talked to David O'Keesma, and that dude, he don't talk to nobody. He gets cars done in, like 30, 45 minutes, and he's out on to the next one. Now, I told him if I did, get a chance to work with him, which sometime soon, depending on, like, when I was planning on doing that, shit was slow here. Now it's starting to pick up, and I'm like, well, fuck. I kind of look forward to working with him, moving down there to Florida for a little while, but things start to pick up here. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I got to find the right situation and time, but I told him, I was like, yeah, I can switch my whole thing up. Like if the customer's just standing there watching you, I'll understand. I can't be having a whole conversation with them, be there all day, because we got to get 18 cars done today and there's no time. So I get that. But like here, my style here, what's the rush? I don't have any other. Now I know, like I said, they got to get their car back at some point today. I acknowledge that. But at the same time, it's 5:30. After this, I'm done for today. And he didn't say he needed it at any certain time. I mean, realistically, it's kind of really started on it like closer to 1. Well, shit. What was it? 1:30, 2:33, 34, 35. So yeah, it's been 4 hours. And I'm sure y'all probably would have had, John Wagner would have had 8 cars done by now. But I don't have 8 cars to do today. I haven't. I've got 2 to do tomorrow. But I guess just the market that I'm in. I think it goes for a lot of other places too. I see some places, and I don't know what it is. There's small cities, people stay busy, and there's big cities, people, you know, they're begging for work. I don't know. And some, like I see people make posts, are y'all real slow this time of year? It's split 50-50. Some people are like, yeah, man, it's been weeks since I've done a job, done a car. You got other people, this is the busiest I've been in my life. And it doesn't necessarily matter whether or not it's a big city, a small city, a new company, a company that's been around for a while. I think I don't know what the reasons are. That's something that I am intrigued by, though, interested in and curious by. What is it just, I don't think it's big cities, right? Because I know an individual right now who's booked the hell up, and they are in a very, very, very small town, but you got to look at it from this way. I think they have monopoly. They're like the only tent shop there. And so if the conditions are right, I think you got to look at the bigger picture. Like, they're the only place anyone can go to. And even if someone else moves in, they're known. So they've kind of got that on lock. In bigger cities, if you've got a good reputation, there's a bunch of shops people probably gonna go to you too. If you have the lowest prices, yeah, you're gonna stay, you know, attract people who are, you know, trying to save a dollar. But then you're not gonna get those people who look at the price and say, oh, well, if it's a $400 or $500 ceramic tint job, down the road, a very nice prestigious shop, they're charging closer to like $700, $800, $900. I don't know about that. Right? That's like a real Coach purse going for $100. Motherfucker, those things are at least $400 or $500. And price quality heuristic is a real thing. People that honestly, truly believe that paying more for something means that they're getting something better. You know, this Timex watch was like $50, maybe $100. I probably could have got one for 20. Guess what? It tells time just as good as a $1,000 Rolex watch, 5,000, 10,000. So we can pretty much stick a fork in this one as far as the sides and the back. Now, I have had a lot of what am I gonna do with this? I guess I'll keep this. That little exact light that I made, fucking love that thing, dude. It's ghetto as hell. It only cost me about $40-50, but it works awesome. What the hell am I talking about? Okay. For cutting out sun strips, windshields, back windows. There's a guy, and this is not my original idea. What the hell is that? There's a guy, I can't remember his name, but he came out with this thing called the Exact Light. And it's like a magnet, plexiglass in front of a flashlight, and it helps you be able to see where to cut. So instead of having like a $300, $200 light to see where to cut, or glass aid, glass aid's good, but sometimes it'll move on you. It's moved on me. I'm not the only person it's moved on. You just get like a little magnet light and shine it right where you cut at, where your cut line is. And mine has been working pretty fucking good. And like I said, it only cost me like $45-50 to make. I'm gonna take this bad boy off. I'm gonna save that. See, I like those types, oil change stickers that aren't real sticky. I don't know if they're just like they don't have adhesive, or they're just like staticky, or what. Oh shit, I don't want to break his step thing. I thought that was on there pretty good, but if it's rusted underneath there, I don't want to break his whole rocker panel thing. I'm gonna get the hell off of that. So I'll show you all how I use my new little light that I love, because I don't have to get in and out of the car, move around the light. Here's how I've been rocking and rolling. Sun strip. Roll. Here's my little hold up. Shit. I gotta fix this little handle part on it because I jigger rigged it up. I put a roll of tape and covered it with felt. Let's see. And the sticky shit got exposed. Let's see. Probably need to redo. Whoa, this ripped off. Probably need to redo this. Or I could just take, where's that Gorilla tape? Here. Could take this and then rig it up even more. So this is felt with, I needed a handle, so I got just a roll of electric tape, put it on there, and had the felt around the edges. There, let me try that. I just needed something ghetto and cheap. There we go. Oh, here's the light. It's a little, I think it's like a $14 rechargeable LED light, bro. It's the shit. Takes USB-C and it's bright as hell. It's got 2 modes. Actually, I mean, what am I talking about? It's got more than 2 modes. It's got like, I don't know, like 5 modes. All right. Sun script. And I always do these custom. I ask the person before they leave or before I put this on, how far up or down do you want it? I go like, I'll put my hand here, I'll say down here, down there, up there. Sometimes I'll get them to sit in it, in the car, truck, whatever. And I'll have them look and I'll move it up and down. I never do them without asking someone, because as soon as you do it without asking them, there's a 97% chance they're gonna be like, I wish it was up a little higher. I wish it was a little lower. I want them to be happy with it. They may or they may not say something, or they may be upset with themselves, right, for not telling you, man, I knew it. I should have let you know that I wanted it, you know, a little bit higher. I should have said, well, fuck, we're here now. Now what? So to combat all that, I make them tell me, I'll put it where you want. No, I'm not touching it until you tell me where you want it. This ain't my shit, it's yours. Now I've lost my other son of a... Dude, why the f do I keep losing that damn... Why am I putting shit in random places, dude? Always measure these. Always. Let's see what it looks like from the inside. I can usually eyeball it pretty right, pretty close. See, right about there is even. So I'm gonna jam this right in this corner and measure to the bottom. This is right at 7 1/4. Check this side, and if it's even, I'll put this down and lock it down and cut it out. Right where that corner is. 7 1/4, right on the money. Show me the money, show me the money. Now, we're at the home stretch. I'm gonna take this, lock it down, go from the middle. If you see that, be careful, you don't want to crease nothing now, do you? I take my little contraption, stick the light up underneath there. And what you can do is you can just take this plastic thing off that I Velcroed on here. Take this part off for now. And I epoxied, super glued the whole fucking thing. And just use this mode where that light shines up. Yeah, it shines up like that. I think it has 3 modes. Yeah, 3 stupid bright modes. Look at that. See exactly where to cut. Ain't that some shit? So I see exactly. I'll just move this with me. This is not my original idea. I give credit to the guy. You got to be able to see that on camera. I give credit to the original maker of the exact light. I don't like when people don't get the credit that they deserve for their inventions or ideas. Kind of like with the Sharpie marker method at Jaybird. Only problem is this magnet's a little bit too damn strong. Right. Like this is like a 120-pound magnet. I'll probably modify this. Like it still works, but if you don't have big, strong muscles like me, it can make shifting this a little bit more of a challenge. But I can see through it perfectly clear. See where it's kind of moving the fucking film around? It's just where this magnet is so damn strong on here. I probably should have got one that's more like a 40-pound, maybe 50-pound. Probably would have been more ideal. Instead of 120, Jesus, it would have probably slid easier, but that's like, you hear it smack the windshield, smack the hell out of it. Surprised it didn't crack it. And this is a stainless steel blade. See, I can just go right down here, boop, exactly where to cut. But yeah, this magnet is just too strong. Not too strong, but it's almost. Because when it grips the film like that, it kind of wants to move it out of place. See, there's no getting in and out, no getting in and out. I had to get out that one time just because it's so tight on there. But yeah, the Glass A tape is a good idea. I just think this is better. But now you can't use this in every scenario. If it's like a little small quarter window, it ain't gonna work. But bada bing, bada boom. I might make a little video on how I made this, but it's simple. Do you just buy these two round magnets with like a little screw hole in the middle, a piece of 0.8 inch plexiglass. I got that from Lowe's for like $6. Felt, see how strong that is? Too damn strong. Those magnets were like 20 bucks. That rechargeable thin flashlight was like 14 bucks. That's it. I had this roll of tape was laying around for the handle. And you can buy like a whole bunch of felt, sheets of felt for like, I don't know, it's like 5 packs, or excuse me, like a 5-pack of computer-sized paper sheets for like $6. You get some from Walmart, Hobby Lobby, your mom's lobby, your grandma's lobby, wherever. You might already have some felt laying around. All right. Now I like to shrink my sun strips because I would rather not bring the heat gun inside the vehicle if I do not have to. I like minimizing the risk of damage. Kickstart it. Fuck it. Oh, that bad boy's heating up. Put that up there. See, it's got a little curve to it, boys. Shit, boys. Kind of doing like a semi-pocket shrink from the back forward. A little hybrid. Kind of burnt that, not really. I noticed that when you do that backward shrink, the pocket shrink, there's less chance of, like, you know, when you shrink it normal, finger might pop back up. When you do it that way, Fingers usually don't pop back up. When it's shrunk, it's usually shrunk, but I still snap it like that. But there is a greater chance if you accidentally burn in the edges, at least for me, with the pocket shrink. Because it's like the whole point is sealing that edge and going backwards. Not all the time, but sometimes. Bastard. Fucking dropped it. How I dropped it? Lock that down. Shrunk. Honey, I shrunk the kids. Oh, as soon as I get ready to get in the car, I fucking knew it. I got pee. I still haven't peed. JC Tints can help you. What is it? A white strip?
Yeah, that's it. Just a white strip, 6 inches across the windshield.
Do you have the film?
I do not.
Okay, well, yeah, most tint shops just have black film. Now, some might have like silver, but yeah, most tint you see on the roads is black. But if you...
Yeah, I was talking to a Black Diamond.
Yeah, they do vinyl.
They keep pushing my date back behind the next day or the next day.
Who did?
The Black Diamond.
Oh, damn. Well, that sucks, man. I know those people are pretty good. They've got a pretty good reputation, but, you know, things come up. But, yeah, I was getting ready to point you in their direction because that what you're wanting is vinyl. That goes on the outside. So that'd be a vinyl strip.
Shop, see if maybe you could do it.
Yeah, I could do it. I just don't have the vinyl because I know how to do vinyl. I just don't offer it that much because I like doing tint more. You get what I'm saying? But if somebody asks, hey, man, can you do vinyl? Or, hey, man, can you wrap my taillights? Hey, man, can you install radio? I can do it. But I just don't offer, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you was to get the vinyl, I'll do it.
Okay, how much would you charge?
It would just be $50. That's what I charge for a sun strip. Because in the past, I would have people, like I had this one guy, he was like, yeah, man, can you tint my headlights, taillights? Which is actually like a clear vinyl wrap that's just dark. And I said, yeah. And this was about 6 months ago, and I'm looking at the vinyl wrap right now, waiting on him. So,
Do you know where I could buy some?
yeah, Amazon. If you go on Amazon, there's a brand called Vivid, or I can even look it up and send you a link. It probably only costs you like maybe, I think it's like maybe $15. And you could get either gloss white, you could get matte white. There's all kinds of colors. It's by the brand Vivid. That's the best, in my opinion, the best type of vinyl to get. But yeah, all you would need is like maybe like six inches, or I would probably get, I think it comes in a foot, right? Because the windshield's going to kind of curve a little bit. So it might be 6 inches in the middle, but it might curve out to being close to like 8 on the sides or 7.5. So all you would really need is like, let me measure, see what the average size of the windshield is. Hold up, I got a vehicle right here. Probably like, if you get 6 feet by 1 foot, that would probably be all you need. Let's see. Yeah, so this is a 5 foot. Yeah, so if you get 6 foot by 1 foot, you're good. But I'll send you a link when we get off the phone of Amazon, and once it comes in, you can just holler at me, bro, and I can put it on.
All right, sounds
It'd just be $50. All right, that sound good?
Yep.
All right, thanks, bro. No problem. All right, let me send this brother a link. Yeah, see, I don't offer doing those things. I can, but I don't get it all the time, so I don't spend the time going on my website and putting that on there. So I'm going to search Vivid. I like the brand Vivid vinyl wrap. Come on, dude. White. 1 by 5. 1 foot by 5 would work. Yeah, 5 foot should work. 12, well, 6 would be probably better. 5 foot is definitely enough, probably. Yeah, it's just $12. Copy. One for 6 foot, just. How much is this? 1 foot by 5 foot. It's got air release. I'm gonna send them this one with air release. I like the air release stuff. They probably have 5 foot, because like 5 foot goes past it. 6 foot might be a little bit too much, but 5 foot would work. And then you basically, what you could do is, instead of using, where you can't use a flashlight to see where to cut, and you can't use glass aid because it's see-through, what I would do is just use knifeless tape, which is this green roll, and it's just knifeless tape, and you just lay it on there and heat it and then rip it off. Or peel it off. It's like a little string. All right, fuck, that dude's on his way. I gotta quit bullshitting. I need a secretary. There's this one lady I'm thinking about hiring. It wouldn't be like a consistent every single day thing, but it would be like when I'm up here, I'd probably get her to clean around the shop, do some inventory, see if I need, I don't know, more candy, more pop, paper towels, get her to run to the store, get something to eat, kind of clean up the shop, the bathroom, answer the phone. That's what I'm thinking about doing. And maybe like, I don't know, 50, 60 bucks a day, 70, something like that. And then on top of that, if I get her to help me with some vehicles, dude, like just fucking prep them, that would be even better. And then I give her like, I don't know, 100 bucks a day. That's not bad. That's what you're gonna get, and that's cash money. Because instead of me having to stop and do that shit, you get somebody else to do it. And a woman would be a lot better to look at than a dude. I'm just kidding. Maybe a dude, maybe there might be some good looking men out there. Gotta have a good looking secretary, am I right? All right. I'm just kidding. But it don't matter what they look like. I need someone that's accountable, someone that's gonna be reliable, someone that's gonna take it seriously. And I'm not even gonna ask them to pass a drug test. That's just a waste of money, because those can be fake. And it's not like I'm gonna watch them. It's not like I'm gonna watch them piss in a cup, especially if it's a female. What am I gonna do, get my mom to watch them pee? So, and even if they pass the drug test that day, you know, whether they get somebody else's pee, drink a bunch of water, whatever, one of the million things you can do, they could just get high the next day. But I guess technically, I would be covering my own ass if I did drug test them from the beginning. So it's like, hey, I drug tested them from the beginning and they were clean. I don't know what happened. Maybe that's how it goes. Right, as long as they pass the first one. And if they get hurt, I don't know what it's like to be a real employer. I'll have to read like some type of handbook on what you're supposed to do. I didn't think this mirror would be in the way, but it's kind of in the way. Something in the way. All right, here we go. No light gaps. Sexy. Yeah, after this, she's done. I guess that dude sent me a message, said, is it cool if I head that way? Traffic's bad. Why is there a big ass finger right here? Is this not stretched out all the way or some shit? I guess it wasn't. Now it is. So squeegee. Yeah, some people, like, I guess that dude was thinking it was tint. But no, if he's wanting a white sun strip, that's vinyl wrap. But you got to do that a little differently. You don't go on the inside, it goes on the outside. I bet it's a Miata. I didn't ask what kind of vehicle it was, but $5, it's a Miata. Only time I've ever done that, it's been on Miatas. It's like a little thing they do, right? Kind of like people with punch buggies. They get the get those little eyelashes, like it's a bug, and like girls with those extra long eyelashes. That when they take them off, they don't even look like the same person. They look weird. I'm glad that men are starting to wear makeup now. I've seen niggers painting their fingernails, make makeup for men cool again. You gotta think about it, guys, that I gotta get off this subject. All right, this is done. 2002 Toyota. Five hours. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Now, like a soldier, I'll clean the windows off like a real man should. And of course, I'm gonna double check everything. Make sure there's no fingers before it leaves. I see a little finger right there. I always like to seal the sun strips anyways, just because of the curve of the window, the windshield. So I'm gonna cut this on, let this heat up. Get my gator blade with the rubber on the edge ready. And then get some masking tape and tape off these buttons so they know to keep these windows up. Now I've seen some people take a torch to the outside of the window. I've said this before. I don't see the point in that. I have not had it explained to me in a way that makes sense. Like, why risk even damaging the car? It's not gonna damage the car. Okay. Is there a chance that that fire could touch the rubber seal or could touch plastic panels? Is there a chance it could? Yes. Okay. So there is a chance you could damage the car. Well, yeah. So yeah. And why are you risking damaging the car? So it'll drive faster? Just tell them if you're in that much of a hurry to roll the fucking windows down, go somewhere else. Just wait 2 days. If anything, it's going to build your virtue of patience. Just wait 2 days. I don't think it's that much to ask. It's kind of like the rule. You got to do it. Once you get done making a cake or Jell-O, it's got to sit, right? It's got to sit. Just let it sit. You can't eat Jell-O as soon as you mix all the shit. It's got to sit in the fridge. Just be patient. And I've yet to have someone come back with me just letting them roll the windows down. And I haven't had anybody bitch, man. The other place, they put a torch to it so I could roll the windows down the same day. You know, I'd say, well, cool, man. I'd probably go to them then. If I was you, if that's what your concern is, go to them. There's all kinds of shit I would rather. Let's see. So I do that wet with this, and then I come back with a dry towel. 2-towel method. See, I didn't realize why there were still streaks on the glass after I used that streak-free shine. But it's supposed to I'm looking to make sure there's no little fingers. I watched a YouTube video on how to clean glass the right way, and a lot of people said the 2-towel method. You could actually just use cold water to clean the glass. You don't actually have to use that shit. You could use just alcohol. You could use newspaper. Yeah, this one dude told me, old school cat said, if you clean glass with newspaper, it doesn't leave streaks. I said, shit. And that was confirmed by a few other people. But how I'm rocking and rolling is I just spray the shit on there, get a dry towel. Yeah, this looks dirty, but it's been through the, what's the name? And just take the dry towel, go like that. Boom. So hit it with the, now I'm sure other people have their own way of cleaning glass, but this has been working good for me, the 2-towel method. Hit it, spray it, wipe it down. get the dry one. I didn't even know that till like the last 2 years ago. I was doing it wrong. I was just spraying the shit, not paying attention to thinking it would just dry away, but now it was leaving streaks. And I went on YouTube, I was like, how to clean glass. Thank goodness for YouTube, right? I wouldn't even know how to tint if it wasn't for YouTube. Shit. Some of y'all got lucky enough to have someone train you in person. I think it's awesome. Can't you bless it? Not everybody. I got told no by a lot of places. Can't have you back in there. Liability. Or $500 a day, which I think is fair. Because you got to think, if it's like 6 hours they're spending training you, that 6 hours could be tinting a car if they're like super busy. But it's like, if you're not really that busy, man, I'll get down to 50 an hour. And even if I did learn how to become as good as another person, bro, it's going to take forever to be, you know, even get your name out there, your reputation, your clientele. It ain't going to happen overnight. A website, you're going to have to talk people into trusting you to work on their car. Who are you? You're new. Now, I've been going to what's his name, but anyways. And plus, you got to think other shops fuck up too. Hey, you heard that guy say it. I didn't know he was going to say that shit. Probably one of the most expensive, I think the most expensive shop around here. Keeps putting the dude off, for a fucking white sun strip, bro. Are you kidding me? Dude, I can do that in like, and no bullshit, I can do that in like 30 minutes. A white sun strip on the outside of the car, bro, 30 minutes. It's kind of weird how that place, of course, that's, I only know one side of the story. Maybe they're ordering it, maybe they ordered it and the shit didn't come in. Maybe they got sent the wrong thing, but that place does vinyl wrapping. I would think that they would have white vinyl wrap when they do vinyl wrap. I think it's called Black Diamond Tint and Paint Protection, but I checked them out on the internet. Their shop's cool. They're expensive as hell. They use Lumar, but they stay busy. They'll PPF your whole ride. Just make sure you got that money in the bank or you get approved for that loan. You know, $8,000, $7,000. Yeah, hell yeah, we got you. I just don't have the skills to PPF. Fuck. But what I was getting at is I want to learn that this year. If it just takes a year to get good at it, bro, fuck, sign me up. I'll spend the next year single. I won't have no kids. Fuck having a girlfriend. So I'll turn that one. That's 1 year for somebody that probably has a boyfriend, a girlfriend, somebody's got kids. A year of someone else's free time compared to a year of my free time, bro, cut that shit in half. I don't have shit going on right now for the rest of the day if I want to. I don't gotta fucking fix no dinner. I don't gotta go see no wife, girl, fuck, none of that bullshit. I got a punk, I just locked myself out. I got a punk ass cat that I gotta take care of, and that's it. And he pretty much takes care of his damn self. So last thing I do, and I encourage everyone to do this, label your work, dude. I printed these off. This is Avery, little mailing label things. 5/16, 25, precision window films, ceramic. Boom. Date, it was tinted, film I used, how to contact me, my website, right there. I'll put it right there, next to these other stickers. Boom. Keep shutting this damn door. And I'm gonna, ow, I just about broke my fucking finger. Now I'm gonna hook him up with a hold up, a brand new microfiber, brand new, and then a brand new can of spray way. Bada bing, bada boom. As a thank you, sir. And this is what is safe to use on your vehicle. So there's no reason to use any Windex if you got a whole can of that. That shit should last you the life of the car. And it's only like, what, $2.50 per can. It's worth it. Yeah. You know, that way you could tell them what to buy all day long. What if they forget? What if they forget? You say only Sprayway. What if you tell them it has to be ammonia free and they forget and they think you said, make sure it has ammonia in it. So just give them the shit.